Welcome back. This is DRM76Z coming from you live from the graveyard on wavelength 388. Last time in the Tenno's journey, we got a little crazy on Deimos. Whole planning and strategy had to take place. I do apologize for my meandering, but it's always good to plan and get everything dealt with, and not being able to get everything dealt. Hello chat, by the way. Today is Tuesday after all, so it is the stream of the Tenno's journey, of course. And Warframing intensifies. This is a free-to-play run as well, so I'm trying to use as much free-to-play elements as possible. As you can see from our last stream, I recolored our favorite best boy here. So today, it'll be quite simple. Fortuna, Deimos, and Cetus. The open worlds. The most dreaded by the Warframe community, but at the same time, some of the best, awesome stuff in the community at the same time. I can't tell you how many times I've actually enjoyed me on the open worlds. But enough dilly-dallying. Let's see what weapons we got. I may or may not talk a lot of this during the stream. I did hurt my throat quite badly. Right, no weapon slots. This is the problem with having very low weapons. As in not having a lot of weapon slots. You do kind of get bankrupt with weaponry. Let's see what our Night Wave is as well. Enemies, Eximuses, yep. So our next one, if we just do missions and Eximuses, will be fine. Exploiter is a bit hard for my current loadout, so that will be a little undoable at the moment. Kill 7 or 1500, not too bad. Kill enemies with a primary, that's going to be hard. Oh, melee only, that's pretty easy. And the last time we were on doing Deimos content, so we'll continue with Deimos for now. Just so we can improve various stats and other things, because we do have to get mother tokens and everything. Generally, that's what we want to start with first, and then we'll go from there. This part of the game, like, of the Tenno's journey, is a bit of a grind. Of course it will be, right? It is an open world section. It's not an easy section compared to others. Because this part is where a lot of players go, oh, what do I have to do again? And they see the thousands mile long list. It's like that scroll. I can't remember what movie it was, but it was like the guy just pulls out a scroll and he's like, this is a scroll. It's like, wait, is this what we need though? It's like, no. Longer scroll. And he pulls out like one so long it just goes all the way through the door. Oh, I can't remember that movie, but it was so funny. Reclaim the land. Also, as my avatar is a fallen machine, I am going to get the fallen Warframe, or in this case, the destroyed Warframe, which is my favorite skeleton boy, Zaku. Oh god, I'm getting a lot of screen tearing. What the hell? Oh, because I'm loading into the open world segment, that's why. The open world segment does have a few issues, I'm not going to lie. There are bugs, glitches, but that's generally when you're playing Warframe, you're going to experience that, no matter what. Warframe is a game of bugs, but also a game of many things you can do. I mean a lot of crazy things. Right now, we haven't done anything crazy per se. Yeah, so we're helping this guy here. Like, I don't even have Bane infested for most of this. Let's just take these guys down. I'm going to switch to the sword, just so I can start mowing them down. Just so we can take him down a bit. Also, I did find some new music. I was looking for that for ages, and then my brother, he just showed me, he's like, oh, have you heard of this before? And it was a Humble Bundle. And, like, of course I've heard of Humble Bundle. Uh-oh. I should really be focusing on my combat. Sorry, Revenant. I am so sorry. Pulled a noob on you. Let me redeem myself, shall we? Slash dash. Man, these guys are... Oh, right, because how the bounty scaling works. The bounty scaling essentially works like more players, the more enemies will appear, and at higher levels. So if you're not careful, you can just get swarmed. And not only that, by, like, let's say this quest, I think, said 45 to 60. That is just saying how many players will be participating. So let's say there's one player, it's 45. Another player joins, now it's 50. We have 3 players right now, now 4. Now we have, you know, enemies at level 60. It's a little high for me on my Excalibur Umbra at the moment because he's not really strong. In the easiest sense, I suppose. Like right now, I have two Revenants and a Garuda Prime with me. Which they're all decent frames in their own right. I'm not gonna say, oh, they're all shit. Like, every frame has a utility or a use or a niche. Like, even, for example, the frame I'm gonna be getting, which is Zaku, he has his own utility and interesting things. So it's one of those things. Also, Graveyard Skeleton, you know, the whole niche thing, me being a mechanical skeleton thing, you know. Gotta keep that alive to a certain degree. And generally, you want to keep things... Uh-oh. No shield. You want to keep things pretty fast-paced. As I just showed earlier, or demonstrated, being slow in this game will get you killed very quickly. That and Xmas units. That always sneak up behind you, and you're like, oh, there's no Xmas behind me. And then the Xmas just sneaks up behind you and goes, yeah, sorry, bud. I am behind you, and you have no HP left. I cannot tell you how many times this has happened to me. There is a reason why I use a heavy armor warframe, because I've been ambushed by Toxin, like that, and then get killed, like, almost immediately. Like I said, it is not a fun experience being on the ground and being an asshole to your team. It is not a fun experience. Like, we got a pretty solid Revenant here, so he's, like, pretty... Yeah, so... Oh, it's a... Oh, my God. I don't think I'll survive this. Let's see, though. Let's see if I will survive this. Generally, my method right now is just spin to win and hope for the fucking best. Jesus. Ow! Yeah, and those, Deimos giant caterpillar, or Jugulises, are assholes. I gotta send them down into the deeps. Like, I'll probably do this, some Railjack, and a few other quests today. Just so we can actually get into it, right? Also, I'm gonna change my YouTube channel to say ETD. So I was a bit of a dumbass not figuring out. I was like, oh, what time zone am I in? I should have looked up what time zone I was in. And being the dumbass I am, I couldn't figure it out. So I was like, oh, EST sounds about right. I'm like, wait a minute, isn't EST in this location? Ah, yeah, but it's on how the map works. It's like this, right? And you're like, oh, no, that's not how it works. Ooh. Yeah, see, this guy's like a level 75, so I am screwed. Well, you know, let's give it the good old college try. Nice scrap. Let's see if we can actually take this sucker down. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. What the hell? Why am I just... Oh, you little bastard. Come here. Yep, there's the toxic estimate that took me down. Oh, I want to recharge shields a bit. Yep. Yep. Yep, is that Toxic Eximus that is... Wait, where's my gun? My gun's gone. My gun is gone. What the hell? I didn't know infested units could take your gun. I didn't know infested can take your actual weapons. I didn't know that. Huh. Because I had my burst in before. Now it's just gone. There it is. Oh, no, I still can't use it. Okay. Oh, that drone is level 75? What? I didn't know they could be that high level. 'Cause that drone is way higher than I was expecting. Let's just take out this Xmas. Oh, I'm over... But no, this is just chilled vibes, to be fair. There we go. Neurodiodes. Hell yeah. Oh, you ass. Why did you kill it? I needed those. Damn it. This isn't like Cetus, where you have to kill, like, oh god, that's a story. Okay, so, let me bring you back when I'm like, let's say 400 hours fresh in this end of Warframe here. I'm 400 hours in. Actually, no, this is 600 hours, because I was doing my MR30 route. So let me give you a story, guys. Let me give you a long story. So, imagine yourself, MR21, you know, you're on the plains of Eidolon, right? The Cetus open world. You're like, okay, you know, what am I doing here? And you're like, okay, I want to get the pets. You're like, okay, how do you get pets? Oh, you capture them. Okay, how do you capture them? Well, you get a trank rifle. Okay, got that. Done. It's like, okay, how do I get X material? You're like, okay, X material's gone this way. The game fails to mention, because, like, all I know at this point is you have to capture the animals. Because, you know, it's conservation. not killing. And up to this point, I've done more deimos content and Fortuna, and I didn't really capture animals on Fortuna, so I only did it on deimos. And you know how Sun gives you the riot action, you kill any kind of animal on deimos, it's capturable. You're like, okay, I understand, killing animals bad, I won't do it next time. So you think, oh, Cetus, you capture the animal to get the material. No, you have to kill it to get its material. And I'm like, wait, what? That's how you have to do it. It's like, yes, I thought it was incorrect at first. I'm like, oh, you capture it, you go back, like a Monster Hunter World thing, where you carve the animal, right? Where you get parts after the end for capture instead of kill, right? You get more material. No, 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 that's not how Warframe does it. You have to kill the animal. You have to kill it to get its material on Cetus. And only on Cetus. For whatever bizarre reason. And you're like, why? And I had no idea why. I still don't know idea why. And it still annoys me. Because this is when I was like 600 hours in on my MR30 file. So this is when I was like probably MR21. And I was like, man, this sucks. Like, why everything's so bad? And then it made me realize, I'm like, wait a minute, that's why everything's shit. Oh, Radiant Blade, I should... wait, no, Radiant Javelin. I should probably turn that on. Oh, Radiant... yeah, Radiant Javelin. Okay. Because I'm Umbra, I was thinking, it's like, what's the move that gets replaced? It's Howl. Howl's the one that replaces Radiant Blind. At the moment. But... we'll see. We will see. Please say it's not like Grenier Kill Squad. Please say it's not Grenier Kill Squad. Please say it's not Grenier Kill Squad. It's gonna be helping Grenier, isn't it? Okay, not yet, chat. Okay. Okay. We're going. We're going. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Bro's down. We gotta save him. Fellow Tenno, we always revive. Remember that. We always revive. Rely on your teammates. That is all I can say. You may disagree with your teammates, but you always have to keep them alive. Because they may keep you alive, and you need them far more than they need you. At this moment, anyway, how I'm playing it. Like, right now, I am playing as a Scrub Umbra main who has, like, nothing, right? I don't have a lot, but I do have more than most MR6s can put under their belts. Like, I have resources. Not the best resources, but I have resources. I have material. Not a lot of material. Uh-oh. Yes. Also, High of the Game mode, I do not like at all. But here's the thing, I can see it's a necessary mode that does change up a bit from the core game, which is really nice. Yes, I have access, yep. Wow. Yeah, so, that will be something I'll be doing now, because I forgot I do have Operator at this point. Like, full Operator from the war thing. So I do have access to full Operator and all the abilities associated with Operator. But here's the thing, I don't have a lot of the Tenno Way stuff yet. Ow! And these are the motherfuckers I was talking about earlier, the fucking face huggers. Come here. Come here, motherfuckers. Come here. Come here. Like right now, I'm Madurai, just because I want to get that damage boost, that juicy damage boost. It's actually funny, in my other file, in my other playthrough, I have just so many lenses, I just don't use them at all. Then again, I was one of those people that, like, as soon as Devuri came out, I just hardlined Devuri as much as possible. So I maxed out, I think, what do you call it, Devuri, relatively quickly. Besides the weapons, I still have to get that damn hammer. And I don't want that hammer, because I hate hammers. With a bloody passion. Also, this guy's pretty smart using his necromech. Ow. These damnable bugs. Come here. Yes. Aya, you know what's funny? If I was my other file right now, I'd be like, oh my god, Aya, it's so valuable. This one is just like no primes, no anything actually. Like, I won't get primes until I beat New War and Whispers in my timeline. Uh oh. No. Wait, he was being revived and he died anyway. Huh. Why? Oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah, if everyone remembers last stream when playing Warframe. This is the one where it led me to the cliffside. Let's see if it leads me to the cliffside again. Oh, it's going to lead me to the cliffside again. Okay, screw that noise. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, now let's break it. Hell yeah. Well, that Garuda's got some style. You know what's funny? Like I said earlier, if it was my other file, I'd be like, oh my god, I'm getting so much Aya. This file's like, really, Aya? That's all you can give me? I do like the sword does cut through infested really well. The other downside with the sword, especially with Umbra, is just trying to do as best as you can with it. Yes. Okay, so this quest I might keep doing because it doesn't have that pesky Grineer one. Okay, let's see what we can do. Let's see here. What do we got? Okay. It's funny, like, the easiest way to get... I think one of the funniest things I ever heard about, like, doing any of the open worlds is just play the open worlds long enough, and then you'll just eventually get all the material. Yep, let's capture this. Also, that is the annoying part. That part is not a cutscene. As in, like, it will keep you, like, you'll be alive during it. Like, you can't be interacted with. You can be interacted with and be killed by it. That, what I say, my scraplets, is you should never do. At all. Ever. You really want to catch an animal? Don't do what I did there. I only do that just because I like being a little reckless. It's a little fun. Because I'm still in the part of Warframe where it is still relatively difficult to do certain quests. Like this one, for example. I've already been down, like, twice. Right, I've already been down, I think, twice so far in this one run. And it's not hard, either. Like, you can get down, like, just by moving, you will get down. Like, it's very easy. Okay, let me Radiant Howl, Javelin, Exalted Blade. Because the benefit with Exalted Blade is it gains stats, I think, from your Intensify plus the melee. So if you have high Intensify, you also have really... Uh-oh. Wings of Delay. Bro, I got you. Oh, crap. You got killed by a... We're going to lose control. I don't care. Oh, we have to keep it above 25. Oh, we're good then. I was going to say, I'm like, fuck, we got to keep it above 25. I'm like, wait a minute. Man, you know, this is the other thing. You have to read, and that is one of my biggest weaknesses. I have to read content and shit. I'm like, yeah, I can't read. Good luck with that. I can barely understand things most of the time, let alone read. Ooh. Huge examples. Uh-oh. Where is he? No. Dude, stop dying. We can literally revive you. We're all here. We haven't, like, fucked off on a corner of the map or something, letting you just fend for yourself. I don't know if he's playing, like, a high-risk Garuda kind of thing. Oh, Quessa. Oh, that's gonna be a blueprint that's gonna be sold a lot. Dude, why would you sell that? It's probably worth a lot. It's like, no, it's not. It is not worth anything. You'll get so many of those damn things. It says it's a rare one. You'll get a ton of those. Like, if I run this, I think 9 times, I should be able to get a lot of this done. Which, that's the hope. The hope is just get it done. Coffee break, by the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, pistol proficiency. And with that, I have my first garbage weapon of this entire playthrough. Also, this should not make sense to anyone that has played, like, Warframe for long. You shouldn't be seeing a level 6 player doing New War. It makes no sense. It shouldn't be a thing, and yet I'm making it a thing, and it is not good. There is a lot of suffering on this path, and I mean a lot of suffering. Like, for example, I'm keeping the Nakana because it gives me a weapon slot, so I'm keeping that. Burston I don't want to sell yet because I want to keep it still. What was that booster, by the way? I think it's chance booster, right? That's why a lot of shit's dropping. Yeah. So, I'm selling this. You're like, oh no, you don't have a secondary. That is fine. It is fine to have no secondary. Because I'm going to make a primary. Oh. Nice. Yeah, so I want to get these tossed out of the inventory as soon as possible. The Lado and this. Oh, you can buy the Akimbo? Oh. I have enough money, too. Well, I never said I was a wise tenno. There we go. I never said I was the spitting image of wisdom. Especially for weapons and reckless spending. Especially for what guns. There we go. Now I have 2 of them. Oh, it reminds me, it's just like, why did you buy the weapon that's like... Why did you buy 2 of the worst weapons now? It's because if you stack worst with even worse, it makes it the worst. That's how it works, bro. Yes. Okay. So, I'm going to build up mother tokens. This is going to be primary goal. Because here's the thing. With deimos, you can just build their currency. A lot of their currency. So, what my main objective is build currency. When I build that currency, I'm going to use it. Like, I'm going to use I'm going to do the harder one first, because it is the more difficult one. And the more I build on that, the better I get. Or the better it gets. Ooh, a Saren, Necros, and Necros Prime. Oh, that's weird. The Necros Prime portrait looks a little crooked. Okay. It's funny. I was thinking, oh, maybe I should get the Wave Rider. Do the Wave Rider quest to get your rally. And I'm like, well, I need a dojo for that. And I'm like, well, how do I get a dojo? And then I went down a rabbit hole. You're like, that's the thing about this game. There is a lot of rabbit holes as well. I mean, lots of rabbit holes. And my god, there are some rabbit holes you never want to go down. And I've gone down them. The one rabbit hole I went down when I was getting really late on in the game, around 800 to 900 hours, was how do you build a proper amp? And I know if anyone's played Warframe long enough in this chat, they know, what, 900 hours and you just started thinking about building an amp properly? You have to see it through my perspective, okay? This is not to defend poor modding, or well, poor arcane builds and all that. I just never really used it. What do you mean? What do I mean by that? Well, how do I explain this so this doesn't offend high-level players? Well, I'm just gonna say it. I just didn't really need the amp for much. 'Cause of course you gotta do it for angels, right? But I'm like, okay, I'll just use... I use the Drifter one. The Drifter amp, which is the I think Surco. It's essentially a standard heavy pistol. Essentially. I'll break it down. I'll show you way later on. But it's just a heavy pistol. It's just a regular heavy pistol. Nothing unique. And it's nothing too special. Also, I do bloody have to change that EST. I have a concern that no one's watching because it's fucking EST for fuck's... Ugh. Anyway. I'm also killing these guys in the background here just because they do become annoying little shits later on. Blind. Actually, also you can tell I am doing no damage to this thing. I couldn't do damage even if I wanted to, so yeah. Also, yeah, I made a playlist of like Spanish guitar. Essentially, I made a playlist of Spanish guitar, horror music, and techno. Oh yeah, and 8-bit. Because I just did Tangle Beat the other day, and it was great. It was fantastic. I am recording my VODs now, so it will be on the Twitch channel. DRM76Z, coming from you live from the graveyard. I gotta put that down in the bio too, like, come on. It is such a cool... It is cool, come on. That is like a radio DJ, you know? Because, like, the deep lore, essentially, is I'm some old machine in essentially a wrecked place, right? Just left abandoned in a husk of graveyard, essentially. Just left to rot after an ancient war happened thousands of years ago. I was a clinical bot. Or, essentially, an admin or administrator bot. Not meant for the conflict, just to sit on the back rows. The back lines, right? You know, you don't want your administrators to be fighting a war, after all. The war got desperate, turned very badly for our side. Eventually got forcibly conscripted into the army. Got relatively destroyed very quickly, because, you know, not built for that. Even with the modifications, and now I just sit in this graveyard dead for the last 1,000 years or so. That's what the internal timer says. Finally came back after a long time, and no idea what's going on. Just seeing wanderers passing by this massive graveyard of mine. Found an old PC from the early 2000s, or 2020s, I suppose. And now I'm using it and radio communities from the past to play a game that is quite old in my perspective. That's the lore, essentially. Don't explain to me how a signal or a frequency can be actually... Oh, yep. There's a tenno. Wait, is he in the air dead? How did you... I can't revive him because he's floating in the air. Huh. Yeah, that's a lull, alright. But that's the lore. I'm going to flush it out more as I more stream, do videos, and this is kind of a, like, as the tenno's journey is my, displaying my skills, my prowess in Warframe. My streaming journey is starting now. Like, I'm watching videos and trying to understand, like, how does streaming work and how to do streaming, and, like, for example, I was uploading videos to YouTube separately, which I think I will maintain as well as an archive. Because I find the importance of backups is one of the most important things. So let's say I have an audience on Twitch, right? Let's say I don't have an audience at the current moment, but hey, you know, that's just the beginning, right? Like, every beginning is pretty fucking rough for a streamer or any kind of person that does content or content creation or, you know, whatever. Generally, it's going to be a rough start. No matter, like, you could be, like, one of the most popular streamers or have, like, a unique personality and everything. But if you're not streaming something that you're passionate about or you even enjoy, and then you're trying to grow from there, you're not going to get anywhere, right? That's generally the videos I've been watching. But I want to break the mold slightly. What do you mean by break the mold? What I want to break by breaking the mold is I want to see if I was actually talking to myself about this earlier. There's two kinds of streamers. Streamers that are watched because they're funny and entertaining, or streamers that are really good at the trade. Like, for example, let's say you're like the top 1% of Warcraft players, right? People will watch you because you have such an understanding and prowess of the game. With such understanding and prowess, people are like, man, this guy's fucking amazing at playing this game. They will watch it just for the sheer skill of the individual. Or you can have the inverse. The person's so goddamn funny, they could make even a game that is horrible on the surface a massive joke and still not only enjoy the game, but make it funny for the audience to enjoy with them. I am trying to tie the two together. Being funny, but also trying to play a game I tremendously enjoy, and I'm actually pretty decent at. But here's the thing, that's what I said, decent. I'm not a top-tier Warframe player. I'm far from it, to be fair. Oh my god, okay, I can res him. Bro, really? Why? Why are you... Why? Why are they floating? What's with this Saren? They just float in the air. I guess floating Saren, I suppose. I know Saren's a godlike frame, but that's too much, even for my standards. I can understand certain Warframes reach a certain, like, kind of fandom or something like that, but dear God, there's only so much Saren worship I can handle in a single stream, okay? Okay. This is what the operator is designed for. When there's nonsense in the game I don't want to deal with today, it's like, no. But no, like, what I'll be doing is I'll just generally increasing the stream. Like, for example, if you guys should follow the channel, I actually put alerts now. I know, revolutionary stuff, I know. I am breaking the antithesis of being a streamer, I know. But I finally figured out how to do that. I am proud of myself for doing that. Hopefully next stream I even have a chat box. And I can figure out how that works. Right now I just have an OBS just to chat there. And hell, who even knows? Maybe I'll start doing graphics too. But right now, all I have is a chat box, an okay microphone, a decent rig that is way past its prime in the 3000s, and I think I got a voice. I think I have a decent voice. Not to toot my own horn, but I think my voice is either bog standard or could be interesting. But also, I'm getting, it's funny. The other day, I was in a meeting at work, and it was funny. I started speaking in a accent. Unconscious of this accent, and then when I was speaking this kind of weird accent, I think I was in the meeting with one of my superiors at the time, and he's like, "Oh, I don't really understand you. What are you saying?" And I'm like, "Oh no." It's sometimes, it's actually interesting, on how accents work. Generally, a lot of people don't know how accents work to a certain degree. And I say certain degree, because accents do work by, like, whatever country you live in, you develop an accent from that country, because your fellow countrymen and women speak that accent in language, regardless of if it is a language itself or an accent to that language. So you'll get an accent by just, living in a certain country. But there's been a weird phenomenon, which I've heard about. It's one of those things where it's like you hear on the internet, so be cautious. But I heard, apparently, people can develop an accent randomly, regardless on locale. This apparently happened to a British woman. Well, what happened to her was she started speaking a Chinese accent. Obviously, China, or an Eastern accent, is far away from the land of the Brits, obviously. So how did this happen? Well, apparently this is a phenomenon that's been date back a long time. If I remember correctly, hearing or reading an article about it. I can't remember the two because I read so many damn things. It's one of those things, I love reading articles and then just stop reading halfway through and then read a new article. My attention span is a hair short. I mean a hair. Which is funny, because I'm willing to play games like this, where you need a pretty big attention span to figure out what the hell's going on. For a lot of the stuff you're doing. Like, I have to make a long-term plan how I'm going to play Warframe. Which is pretty funny, because it's just like, oh wow. A lot to explain, and a lot to do, and a lot to think about. It's like, yes, there's a lot to do. And I mean a lot. Like, generally, like, for example, I was, I think live streaming, I think is just fun as hell to do. And everyone's like, oh, you probably won't grow your channel. I'm like, well, I'll give it a goddamn good try. If I fuck up and fail, so what? I'm going to keep streaming regardless. It's one of those things where it's like, it's a hobby and a passion project. But at the same time, I want to develop my passion project as well. Right? So I'm like, okay, like, for example, I think I'm going to try to get an X account, at least. And an Instagram. The Instagram will be, like, me posting my builds. Because I build mechs on the side, like little model kits. Like, oh my god, one of my favorite kits I love building is the 30-minute missions, if you ever heard of those. 30-minute missions are a model kit series built by Bandai. And originally it was the idea of 30-minute mission, as in you build the machine in 30 minutes. That was the initial idea. And the idea was quite solid because they released the Alto, which is a decent, mook-looking, generic Federation-looking suit from, like, Mobile Suit Gundam. So, pretty decent looking, not as iconic as the gym, but with a price point around, like, $10. I think it was, like, $10 or $11 at the time. Like, they were cheap, like, dirt cheap. And you could buy a lot of them. And I mean a lot. Like, I mean, like, so many of them. But the thing is, they built, like, these kits for, like, mass production, right? Like, they were kind of, like, built as grunt suits, right? They were built as an idea of, you can build a grunt. And at first, everyone's like, why would this sell? Why would anyone be interested? And everyone thought, oh, Bandai's just lost, they just wasted all this time developing new kits. But they didn't realize a lot of people like realistic basic machines, like the Alto, the Porta Nova. They like basic machines they can customize. For example, in Alto and Porta Novas, I haven't built a lot of Porta Novas, but I'm pretty sure the ones I did build had it. They had a sticker sheet. Sticker sheet is just a bunch of stickers you put on there, obviously. But on the sticker sheet, there was something very interesting. A number decal. What's a number decal? Well, you're building a grunt army, right? How are you going to differentiate each other, right? Some people would be like, oh, you differentiate with different colors. You're like, well, that's not how an army works, right? Armies don't use different colors to denote, like if they're rank and file, right? They use ranks. Or in this case, numbers. So you do unit 1, unit 2, unit 3. So you had 9 to 0. So 1 to 0. 0 to 9. So you could do 90, you could do 9, you could do 1. And the interesting thing was on these sticker decals, you had smaller ones too. So let's say you put one on the left knee, one on the right knee. You could do so much customization with just the base kit, which was gun, machine, and the oh hell, my brain is breaking here. Zaku, yes. Oh, Gravimex is son of a. I forgot about that. I forgot I still have to be at least rank. What do you call it? I have to be rank 5 with Solaris U before I can actually get. Like, for example, I'll trade in the tokens now. Yep, right. So I can do that. Get that done, right? 30k. Bam, done.
May you have much joy of it.
But I want to see something. I'm pretty sure, yes, maxed out, so I get the level 2. From the last stream and the VOD on YouTube, go watch it. YouTube DRM76Z. We, or I, shall I say, got all the materials I needed to rank up with the Andrades. Right, and then I want to see what the rank up for level 2 is. This one I want. Oh, that's a good one too. Oh, it's making me choose. Because they both take standing in the end, right? So, this one. Because I want to get to rank 4 first. Now we get to see the fame. I'll mute just so you guys can hear it better.
I remember the claw you made for me.
With love. To protect you from the void horrors. But it was me you attacked.
It was you that was stifling the life out of me. Those stupid, insane rituals. Why?
I didn't know what else to do. I just didn't want to be useless.
You were never useless. Just lost. I name you Vilcor. The whip in its moment of striking.
Dear, I'm back here. Well, a lot of shit happened on Deimos. As we can clearly tell, this is not a regular Oricon. So, a lot of drama happened. Let's just say it was not a good time for these people. Let's just say. But I do have to play more of the social aspect. I've been kind of playing as a hermit. And to be fair, that is Umbra, you know, a heavily armored hermit. And I do have to really get into game mode here. Yeah, so 55, and that is the standing for what I can do for now. And it's 5 o'clock, essentially, in Warframe time. So I have 3 hours left before it resets. So I can get more tokens, which I can build. I was going to actually check Zaku in my inventory, see how much of him I have, and then I was thinking of doing Necromech bounties. Just so I can get all the Necromech parts, and then just start building the next stuff. I should probably be doing this stuff as well. Crap. Okay. So I'm going to do Arsenal as well. So let's go to inventory first, just to see if I got Zaku or anything. Also, you guys can type in the chat. And I can see it. I just don't have it on screen because I find chat's a little annoying to have on screen. At first, I may change that thinking later on. Like, I do have alerts, which I think is cool. You know, a whole cool alert thing. I think that's pretty cool, to be honest. You know, little notification ding, you know. I think that's cool. I do like how like tech has evolved for like streaming, because you'd see like early streams in the early like 2010s and you're like, oh my god, this is a stream, what the hell? And now it's just like there's so many things that are considered the standard of streaming. You're like, oh, you know, make sure your microphone audio isn't all fucked up, make sure this is how this works and this works. I'm like, oh my god, like there is a high skill ceiling for streaming. And I was like, Jesus, that is a lot. Because a lot of people think, oh yeah, just turn on this camera, let's go, right? And it's not that as simple as it could be. I wasn't expecting it to be simple. I knew I'd have to fuck around with a lot with settings. And I still have to do it to this day, but let me find Warframes. Oh, right. It wouldn't be under that. Wait. I'm using a computer. Jesus Christ. Zaku. Systems, chassis, and I'm missing the neuroptics. Okay. What do I need? Dillions, Eidolon Breath. That one's pretty easy to make. Oh, this is the one that requires... Gravimex. Son of a bitch. I swear Gravimex is gonna lead me to a goddamn early grave. Okay. And Zaku, yeah. our skeleton boy himself. Okay, and then I am aware Nora's Nightwave is resetting shortly, so I do want to make sure I get Nora done. And then there will be Protea Prime.
Tenno, you are here to assist.
Right, I should probably check what the standing is required first.
I am open to dialogue.
Meta-J. Oh, right, it's those damn birds. There's another story about those birds, too. Let's boot up a mission, and then I'll talk about the birds. The birds.
So be it. Let's see what you're made
Alright, the birds. Well, where do I start? Well, I guess I'll just start with what happened. So, around 400 hours in, I had the same stopgap where I have now. And, I had to get these birds. They are on Deimos. It's not a lie. They do exist on Deimos. They're not mythical. And, they are real. And, I hate them. Because they're the common version. Well, it always seems... Oh, well, I got the Meta-J at least. So that helps. And, the Meta-Js... You will never find those damn birds. Ever. You'll hear them. They'll make a squawk and leave incredibly quickly. And you're like, what the... Oh, right. Oh, yeah, dual pistols. Even though you do no damage. Alright, I can probably get them to with off, I think. Come on. Nope. Okay. But yeah, I think I'll do social media, I think. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to use like my phone and shit. And then I'm gonna have to figure out how the payment thing works and everything. But that's way fucking later on. I mean like way later on. There we go, popped. Done. Is it already changing time of day again? I thought it just changed when we spawned in. There we go. Done. Perfect. Alright. I love activating those. I don't know what they really do. I think they might summon a Necromech or something. Ooh. I know this is a bad form, but I'm gonna mine real quick, boys, if you don't mind. Yes, I'm one of those players where it's like, if there's a mining opportunity, I am going to mine it. 'Cause the problem is, there's so many times where you don't get the ability to mine, or you get attacked by like 20 creatures. When I have like 4 guys here, I kind of feel the safe, or 3 other guys here. I feel really safe in mining and not being like destroyed. And like, oh, just get the Sunpoint laser drill attachment. I'm like, yes, but I need, I need a lot of things, okay? And I mean a lot. Like the thing about Zaku, like there's 2 things I'm looking for specifically: Zaku and Necromech. And with Necromech, it requires certain materials. I think I'm pretty sure I can start building a lot of it, like the tempered bonafile and all that. And I might actually buy the Thermodistia to build and that, just to get that out of the way. So I think if I get that out of the way, like I'm not even using a Leca frame either. Like that's normally recommended as well. If you want to keep up to date with Warframe and all that, you use a Leca frame. I don't like using it. It's just so hard to set up, and I was just like, man, this is a pain in the ass to use and all that. Also, can I hijack? I'm pretty sure you can hijack the Necromechs. I'm pretty sure. No, only the collapsed ones, I think. Okay, if it's an allied Necromech, it will, you can't hijack it. Okay, but if it's a fallen one, I think you can. The other thing I gotta figure out is, I'm trying to remember if I have the Muzelon already as an Archwing gun. I'm pretty sure I do have the Muzelon as an Archwing weapon. Oh yeah, we also have an Octavia, so this will be a bit easier. Oh, we have someone loading in. Wait, they've just been forever loading. Oh, no, they're out of Warframe, that's why. I was like, huh. I didn't know you have the basic portrait when you're out. Does that change when I do it? Oh, right, I can't see it, because I can't see my own portrait. Duh. Yeah, but no, like, the birds, they're quote, easy places to find. So, when I pop the map here, they're generally around this location here, around this corner here. And my god, do those birds suck to find. But that means, I think I'm level 2 right now with the Entrades. So that means level 3 is the darn birds. Hate those birds. You know, it makes me sound like a crazy person. It's like, oh, those fucking birds. No. Those birds are assholes. Because they're like, oh, it's common. every time I try to find one, it was always the rarer bird. And I mean every time. I kept finding the rare bird. I'm like, I keep finding the rare ones. What the hell? Every time. Every bloody time. It's like, oh, you got this kind of version of the bird. I'm like, I want this version. I want the common one. They should be everywhere for F's sake. Like, nope. Game is like, you do not get the common bird. I'm like, what? Why? And the game's like, you just don't. Good luck with the rarer ones. I'm like, you don't need the rarer ones for anything. Maybe just for tags for Sun, but it doesn't get you anything good. I can't believe I have to get friend, or no, I think it's friend, I think? Yeah, friend, which is level 4. Because level 5 is family. Level 5, oh my god, level 5 is nasty to get. I'm pretty sure you need mother token, daughter token. I think it, no, was it father, mother, and grandmother token? And then some weird resource. I think it was the format clamp, I think. So, you need a lot of crap to just do it. Also, this is when I gotta turn on to public. Oh yeah, Aya. You know what's funny? I remember when I asked my brother, hey, we gotta grind out some of this Prime Resurgence stuff. Prime Resurgence, if you don't know, is certain primes get vaulted every once in a while and stay vaulted until a certain time. And then eventually what happened? Ooh, what the hell was that? Was that the Glax? Yes. Yes, I think that's the one I need. The Glaxton. I'm pretty sure it is. For format clamps? Yes. Got it. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's the one that gives you the format clamp. Wait, I wonder if I have that rare booster, if I might be able to do... it. It increases rarity chance, right? So let's see here. Will any more of those things... Or wasn't it the fish I need is an M fish? Like it starts with M? Yeah, but I'm not going to spend fishing while on mission. It does feel kind of rude that these guys are like working their asses off. And I'm just like, I'm just fishing in a pond like 12 miles away. Don't worry about me, guys. Just keep doing the objective. Now, I don't want to be one of those players where it's like, what the hell are they doing? And like, oh, it turns out they're just fishing for like ages. And you're like, why are you fishing? You're like, oh, I found a rare fish. And it's like, no, that's not an excuse. You stick with your squad. You stick with your squad and get the mission done. You can do all the fishing later. It's mission time, okay? That does annoy me sometimes with certain players. You don't know what you'll meet in random lobbies. There's also that's the fun part too. You have no idea who you'll meet in these lobbies. It becomes very interesting sometimes where you'll meet like very interesting builds. And then sometimes you see them and you're like, Jesus, good lord. And then you see it and you're like, ugh. Gets a little gross and you're like, oh, that is disgusting. Like, there are some builds I have, like, heard about. Like, I think there was... I can't remember the Warframe YouTuber, but I remember they were doing, like, Warframe builds you should never create because they're just so cursed. One of them was taking out Messa's 4, which everyone uses Messa's 4. Like, regardless on if you're, like, using it for damage or just... Essentially, you just always use it, right? You always use it. Which generally is the rule for Messa. And... this guy is like, nah, replace Mrs. 4 and make her into a medic. And it's like, well, it works, but my god, why would you ever do this to Messa? Of all Warframes, the one that's literally an auto turret. Why would you do this to her? And he was just so bewildered. He's like, well, it works to a certain degree. I wouldn't see myself ever using this, and it was so funny. Because I think that's the interesting thing about Warframe. You can generally run frames that would never really work in the conventional sense in like how Warframe plays, and you can still really enjoy it. Like for example, my Warframe path, like what Warframes I went to using after a while, it went Mag, Valkyr, Zaku. Because he's one of the more rare frames, and I wanted to use him. So I went to Zaku, which is one of the most annoying ones to acquire, because you do need like level 5 Voxelaris and all that to get him. Or sorry, Solaris United to get Voxelaris, which is Little Duck. Also, that is a good question. Like, for example, I wasn't level 5 with SU, which is Solaris United, so I didn't unlock Prophet Taker and Exploiter until after New War. This time I might make an objective to unlock it before and see if the cutscene changes. Because it might actually change, because it would make sense thematically, right? Like, Little Duck has no idea who the hell you are, right? You're just the Drifter in the New War, right? And she's like, who the hell are you? And you're like, oh, I'm, she's like, oh, are you the Tenno? And the Drifter says, no. Which is interesting. So it does draw a clear divide between what the Drifter is and what the Tenno are, which is the Operator. So it draws a very good line between what is a Tenno and what is the Drifter. Eventually they do become interchangeable after the end of the New War. But I'm wondering if that might change. So that could be pretty interesting if it would change in later, like either 1999 or what do you call it? Either 1999 or 1999 or the Jade Light one, where they're adding new Xmas and stuff like that. It's also interesting that they named the new Xmas unit after the Jade Light. The Jade Light was a Orokin method of execution. A nasty one too, apparently. They used the Void, which they seemed as the most poisonous thing in the world. Essentially, imagine killing someone with like anthrax or the most brutal torture methods that we've ever created as a civilization or as a species. And that's what you're just getting slightly close to what the Jade Light is, or compared to anyway. What it actually is very unclear in the lore. What I'm familiar with. I haven't read every single thing of the lore, but I do read it from time to time. I think it's interesting. Like, Warframe lore is interesting. Like, it reminds. Oh, what is it? It's like Warhammer lore and stuff like that, where you're just like, it's like, oh, the game is about like little miniatures and everything, and then it's always that meme where it's like, this is what the game is. This is what the lore is, and the lore is just like 700,000 books and like massive, essentially like massive literary works that are just huge. You're like, what the It is so funny when you're like, oh, this is like the lore, and you're like, oh, this can't be that deep. It's just a single video game. And then it's like, no. The lore is so intricate. It takes entire YouTube channels, streamers, and everyone else coming together just to figure out one thing. You're like, oh, that's funny. And you're like, man, when you're... Here's the thing. I don't mind a complicated story with like a bunch of interesting like mechanics and, you know, talking about interesting topics. But you also have to make it understandable for the people that play it, right? You have to make it obviously there are the people that will essentially say, oh, it's a cipher, and within the cipher this is how the cipher is written, because, you know, ciphers are just like, it's like, oh, the most basic cipher I'm aware of is changing letters into numbers, so A is 1, Z is 26, and if you know the alphabet, you know, and you know number, or you can count up to 26, you know how to crack that cipher, right? Sometimes you'll do an inverted one, right? So A is 26 and Z is 1, right? That's another way people do ciphers. But my favorite use of cipher, well, I think my more favorite use of language in total, at all, was in, I think, World War II. So in World War II, Allied communication kept getting interrupted, and since the Allies all spoke a relative, like either English or a common spoken language at the time, right? Like French or English or Russian, right? Like, the Axis forces could understand it and go, yeah, we know what you're saying, we can communicate that, because they had the ability to breach the lines. So one group, it was a Canadian group actually, of natives, right? I forget what the tribe name was, but they came from like the Northwest Territories. I can't remember. I don't think it was Inuits. I think it was someone else. And essentially what they did was, to encrypt their communiques between, like, you know, their couriers and everyone else, but they just wrote in their native language. And since their native language is so obscure, and of course the internet didn't exist in the 1930s and 1940s, the Axis forces were like, what the fuck is this? Because they couldn't read it. They would have no idea what the hell it was. And if, let's say, they even captured, let's say, one of the people that knew the language, they would be like, yeah, no, I'm not telling you what it means. And it was the funniest way that language was ever used. It reminds me when people are like, you're in this country, you have to speak this language. And it's funny, too, when you hear that, and you're like, no. A nation may be like, we primarily speak this language, but if you move to that nation, you should still be able to speak your own language. Let's say you come from like a foreign land that's very foreign to the nation you move to. You should have the right to still speak your own mother tongue or father tongue. Like, that's what I find is so stupid when they're like, oh, you must speak American here. I'm like, you know, American's English, and you know, English was from those that were your conquerors at one point, where you just rebelled. Oh, it's going to Foss now. Yep, it's going to Foss. So I always think it's funny, the whole language debate. It's like, if you live in this country, you must speak this language. And like, I think the worst problem is when someone has a heavily accented language instead, compared to speaking the language entirely. Because at least when people speak a different language, you know, you can't understand it. But the problem is when someone speaks like a heavy accented English, it's even harder to understand because you're interpreting their words because their accent is so thick or heavy or drawn out. Like, if anyone has ever encountered this, where it's like you go into another part of the country or whatever country you live in that's primarily English speaking, and then you go to another part where it's like there's accents or any kind of like accent that's not even a foreign accent either. It could be like an accent from like across the road or whatever. And generally what happens is you're like, what the hell? I can't even understand these people. There are famous instances of that too, which I find is fascinating, where there are people that are from the same country, but they live in, like, let's say 2 different states or provinces or whatever people call it in whatever country, and they can't understand it because it is so bizarre, which I find is hilarious, because it's just like, I think I'm going to hunt those birds down, because I'm going to need them solo. Just so I can pause the game if I need to go to the washroom or anything. Hell yeah. DRM76Z has joined the chat. Hell yeah, bro. Let's do it. And that's what I think is so funny about, like, languages. Languages are very interesting, and same as accents, right? Because people don't know where accents come from, generally. Some people say it's like it comes from, you know, you speaking the language or other things.
Don't you? The feeling. Be careful with the first incision. One clumsy moment can wreck.
Okay, so that didn't. Okay, so the Glaxon was that fish that gave me other stuff.
Fascinating things down in the exocrine.
But no, that's what I find interesting about language. Language is so strange, bizarre, and yet very interesting. Like, if you ever look at like how languages have been created or made, like there's been languages that are just created just out of secrecy, just so people could talk without, you know, people watching them or trying to understand what they're saying, right? So there's a lot, and I mean a lot, of interesting how languages work and how they interact. And like, if you ever want to become a linguist, I would recommend it because it's interesting, to say the least. Like, I mean, very interesting, right? Like, it is incredibly interesting on how certain languages work and why they work as they work. Like, and like, oh my god, there are certain languages you could just love to speak and just even listen to. Like, there's certain languages, right? There's a reason why I like Spanish is the Romance language, or French is also like very desired, right? No one knows why they're desirable too, which is interesting. Or when people hear it, or like, for example, a British accent, people are like, oh my god, that British accent. And then let's say you're from Britain, you're like, man, that accent's awful, which is interesting.
Deimos is a dangerous place.
Which is very interesting. It's like, the people that come from that country think the accent is like mundane or awful, but people like across, let's say, not from that country will say, oh my god, it's beautiful, it's sing-song, it is angelic. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna look at Sun's inventory real quick. Yeah, so I need Associate, which is level 3, because I'm Acquaintance right now. It's funny when people are like, get the Cedo. I remember that. It was so early on. Let's say like 300 to 400. Obviously, what I'm doing in the Tenno's journey is a bit strange, to be fair, on how I'm playing this game, on how I'm playing it. Like, I am playing it a bit wonky. Just because on how I'm playing it, it is a little strange. I'm debating get the Echo Lure or no, Ores. I'm gonna go straight to Otak, my main Necroloid here, just to get stuff, because I do need a lot of stuff, and I mean a lot to get this going. Today's special. Yep. Let's see your browse wares, because I need this one, which should be doable because it's 400, and I have Bonafile and that, and then I'll need both of these. Yep. No, that's a relic pack. Don't need that. And now I could build the blueprints if I wanted to. Like, for example, I need a little bit of that, and then it will just be getting the 4 clamp, right? Which is level 4 is minimum. I can't cheat that, unfortunately.
Shall we?
Unless I use plat, but I'm not doing that because, you know, free to play. And then I'm going to see if I can get to New War. Like, the whole objective of the Tenno's journey is to see, can I do this all within before TennoCon? Because TennoCon was announced, I think, 2024. Let's just head on to the open surface as I talk here. And generally, it was, can I beat Warframe? Or do the main storyline of Warframe, you know, New War, to get to Whispers in the Wall. To see, can I get to the newest content in a reasonable fashion before TennoCon? Reasonable as in, can I actually get there without hitting significant roadblocks? And I think I've been doing pretty well so far. We have conquered the War Within, Sacrifice, the Apostasy, Chains of Harrow. Oh god, the War Within. What are they? Oh wait, I don't want to kill them. Trank Rifle. See, Sun is gonna be happy. He can't chew my ass out for killing. Yeah. Yeah. I do have a common chance booster, so like a chance booster, so it may not help capturing certain creatures, like 5 of those common darn birds. Oh, Feral Predosite, that is something I do need. And the funny thing is, generally, the wildlife on Deimos hates everything, including each other, so it's pretty funny. There we go. It's one of the things where it's like, this is something you do have to do from time to time. Like, because I'm trying to hear squawks, which is really funny because it makes you sound crazy. You're like, I'm listening for the squawks of some random bird on Deimos. It's like, what kind of bird can be on Deimos? Giant nightmare centipedes. Like, well, quite a bit apparently. I'm pretty sure the cliff birds as well. Birds that love sitting on cliffs and various other things. Yeah, so I made a list of techno, tenno, I thought it's a funny wordplay. So I put techno on my playlist, I put dark ambiance, and actually Spanish music. Oh, no, not Spanish, what do you call it? It's like lighthearted music. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. So I got my brother. He knows I'm streaming and everything, and I want to be a good streamer, right? I just want to have fun, enjoy a game with people that enjoy the game as well, and everything else. Ooh. I hear a beeping. What's that? Nope. Burrowing Carlex, but I can still use that. Fill it with holes, boys. Fill it with holes. Yoink. Crotchy. Well, if I was shot with like 10 darts,
Outcasts, strays, and foundlings.
Did I hear just bird wings? No, I didn't. Must be going out of my mind because I thought I heard bird wings. Why is there always these burrowing ones? I don't want the equivalent of a squirrel on Deimos all the time. Don't get me wrong, catching squirrels is fun every once in a while, but I don't want the equivalent of squirrels or groundhogs all the time. I want the birds. And I know they hang out on cliffs too. And that's fish I'm not interested in trying to catch. Generally, this will highlight a bird or wildlife you can catch. Obviously, I can't catch those things, obviously. Oh. These ones are important. These ones, I'm like, oh, I can never find these damn things. So I'm pretty sure these ones and the purple ones I need for the, what the hell? Jesus. Stealth scan. I didn't really stealth it. I just kind of walked right up to it and just shot it with a trank dart. Yeah, son, I'm aware. Everything on Deimos wants to eat me. I'm aware. Alright. Ooh. Wait. I don't know if that was an infested unit or a bird. Jesus Christ. Okay. So I do like scanning my surroundings to see, oh, is there a bird nearby or anything like that? Because these birds, they're elusive. Like, you're like, how can they be elusive? They're just a common enemy bird. I'm like, where do they spawn? Well, they apparently spawn everywhere and nowhere at the same time. So good luck finding any of them. And then you'll hear like a bird squawk go, grrr. And you're like, what the hell? Where the hell is that? And you're like, oh, it's 10 leagues this way. Uh-oh. Ow! Bastard! You just roll off. Yeah, well, apparently my roll is so strong because the Umbra is so thick that he can literally just roll enemies off. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Is that a bird? Nope. I think that's a Meta J. Let's see. Yep. Oh, that's a trail. Oh, God. So the birds are nearby somewhere. Ooh. Pharaoh? I can catch that. Uh-oh. Well, at least it likes getting Trank Dart. I gave it around 3, so that should be enough. There we go. Highly aggressive. Well, yeah, he did kind of run towards me.
There are things with too many legs that will sleep easier tonight.
I swear, these birds are somewhere. Ow, what the? Oh, it's just an infected corpus. Okay. Okay, it's saying it's up there. Maybe it's the darn birds. Okay. Oh my god, it is the birds. No, they're running away. Shit. Mother. Oh, I got one. The fall damage might kill it, though. Yes, I got it. You tricky bugger. Oh, you bat. I need 5. It does not help it fell from a tremendous height, and that was a really far height, but I did the trick shot. I got it. Okay, there's a bunch of, I think, burrowers over there. Like, generally the birds fly away, obviously, for self-preservation purposes, obviously, so they're just gonna be like, nope, getting out of here. And obviously I'm just capturing as much wildlife as possible, because this does become a bit of a pain in the ass later on when you do need a lot of the crap to capture. Like, you do need a lot of this wildlife stuff where you're like, oh, I really don't want to deal with the hassle. Ow. And like I said, Deimos wants you dead, so I generally don't like doing this later on where I'm like, oh yeah, this should be easy, and then you spend your hours just trying to look for one thing. Oh, that's another burrower. I'll take that. I don't mind taking these burrowers because you always need them. Or at least getting one sun token. And I think a certain sun token kind of thing where it's like, oh, get this kind of animal. There's always one for these little burrowing creatures. Oh, there's a green spot. What the hell is that? Oh, they're like spiders. Interesting. That looks like a creature you can take, but it seemed like I couldn't capture it. I just shot it with like 3 darts. But anyway, back to birds. Oh my god. Holy hell. Man. It's been dusty the last few weeks. Oh. Jesus. But I might start amping up the stream. Not because I'm concerned I won't get to New War. It's just because New War takes so long to get. Just because on how much of the open world shenanigans you have to do. Like, there's a lot of open world shenanigans you have to do. That's not a bad thing per se either. Like, the open worlds I do tremendously enjoy because they're just big open spaces to find things and all that. But at the same time, you're like, Jesus, how long have I been on this open world? And you're like, oh, 10 hours. Like, 10 hours just to find one creature? It's like, yes. Like, it does become very bad optics. Like, generally, if I had the Archwing, it'd be a little faster because I could just fly around. But I don't think the wildlife spawns as much if you're not on the ground. Oh, burrowers. Oh, the caustic version. Nice. I'll take them. There we go. They're going into the nap time.
I'm surprised to see you caught a caustic cryptolex, Tenno. They can be a headache to subdue. Well, you seem none the worse.
You know, it's weird, because those little critters never really actually do anything to you. I find that the big critters you can't capture are pains in the asses, you know, the giant tentacle monsters and all that. You know, deimos special and all that. Oh god, the deimos special. Oh. I shudder just thinking of the idea. What the? Those burrowers? No, I think that's a panzer. I think that's a panzer, I think. Oh, it's still a Vizar? Okay. Yeah, I think you can only get panzers during the nighttime on Deimos. I'm pretty sure. Obviously, I could be doing like the, you know, hunting and trailing. I just find that takes fucking ages. Nope. Also, the mechanics aren't well explained on how those even work. For the whole follow a trail and everything. You're like, oh, it should be really easy. It's like, no, because you'll lose the trail halfway through and then get ambushed by like 10 infested enemies and then get either killed because you're relatively low level, or you succeed dodging them and you're killing them, and then you're like, okay, where's the trail? It's like, oh, the trail's gone now. You gotta figure out where the trail went because it won't highlight it again properly. You're like, well, shit. Happens all the time to me. All the time. I kind of just learned just like pull up the gun, like pull up the Trent gun and just look around for a little bit. Like do a quick scan, see if there's anything. Nope, next location. And then fast travel every once in a while where you think the wildlife will be. Because the wildlife does change in like an hour or so, but also sometimes it'll change in cycles. So you just got to be very careful, find it, and go, okay, there's the wildlife I need, right? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to do it efficiently, but at the same time, trying to enjoy trying to find the birds. I know I hate finding these fucking birds, because these fucking birds are asshole birds, where they are the pigeons of Deimos, I swear to God. Because, like, oh, it's common. Okay, how common is a bird, though? It's like, well, on Deimos, probably not common. So you just said they're common. It's like, well, as common as something that flies, it's small, and lives on Deimos. It's like, what does that mean? Well, they have a really short shelf life. It's like, how short? Well, probably 2 minutes. Yep. Tranked. Perfect. I don't know how I fucked up the capture. Oh, maybe because I didn't do it quietly. Maybe that's the thing it's not liking. It's like I'm not. Is that a bird? God, did I find birds? What the hell? So it's below me. Below me. Where is it? Okay. Nope, those are burrowers. Okay. And then there's that spider thing. So those are neither of the things I'm looking for. I'm looking for birds. If I remember correctly, they normally like nesting in like essentially a caldera. Caldera is just a fancy word of crater. Very fancy word. Big hole in the ground I think would be more amp. At least when I say big hole in the ground, people know what a big hole looks like. Instead of like crater or caldera. I'm pretty sure it's like craters are made by like asteroids or something, or like an impact, and then a caldera is a natural formation of the land that just dipped over time. I'm pretty sure that's the distinction that's made. What the? The birds already flew away again? Why are these birds always flying away? Or are they just always in the air? Jesus. How the hell am I supposed to catch them? Like, I didn't even annoy them, so I have no idea why they're flying off now. Unless the wildlife on Deimos just said, no, we're gonna screw you over. I guess that's the trail. Nope, violet trail. Generally you can use lures as well, but that just gets you more trails to find them. Yeah. I just heard birds. Where are they? There they are. Got one. Only got the one because the other one's a little slippery. That's good enough. Oh, damn. Where's the other one? Damn it. Okay, come here. Make some infested sushi. Come here. Won't be good for your health, but it's going to be good for mine after I take you all down. There we go. I wish these darn birds would just sit down for 5 seconds so I can hunt them down. They're just flying all over the darn place. I swear, I keep catching them in mid-flight. I'm like, they should be, like, there's a nesting area around here. I know there's a nesting area around here. Generally, the one I would go to is right around here. It's around this, like, caldera here, where these finches will actually nest. Also, yeah, necromech. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Bone Widow. Okay. Pulling Trank. Huh? It's not the birds, but I'll capture them anyway. So I think this crater is where they spawn, because it seems like this crater I've gotten really lucky in. Caldera, sorry. Yeah, caldera is something that is naturally made by the land, and then a crater is something that's unnatural. So instead of like natural erosion, a crater is created by, you know, violent impact or various other things. Is that a Vespid? Or Velocipod? I heard like a tsk sound. That's just more infested that really want to kill me. That is also a viable option. Birds. Right. Okay. I heard birds. Where are the birds? Oh my god, they're actually landed too. Holy shit. Yes. They're undisturbed. Yes. Oh, there goes the bird hunt. Oh. Oh. The hardest part of Warframe done. Everyone thinks I'm joking. It's like, no. Bird hunting in this game is the hardest part. This is the top tier content that no veteran player ever wants to play. If you ask any like veteran player, it's open world and subsequently the catching animals. It is the most annoying thing you can ever have to be asked to do in this kind of game. You're like, no, not the birds. Not again. Okay. Okay.
Yes, that's so be it.
Neutrality standing. What do we got?
I am open to
Yep,
dialogue.
yep, and a sun token. That's easy to do too.
Very well. Reasonably so.
Which should be easy now because we just spent like 20 minutes harvesting animals.
I have the honor of a name and a little taste of freedom.
Browse wares, I think.
Doing out there, Tenno? Keep at it.
You think this would capture the common? No, don't fall for this trick. It only captures the more rarer birds. Yeah, so where is he? Capture wildlife?
Am I to understand from your swagger that you
Yes.
venture out
2
there
sun tokens. I'm taking that.
something
Yoink.
bizarre?
Mine.
Look forward to your return.
Experimental procedures. Oh, I actually have all 3. The pharaoh. I like the pharaoh. The pharaoh is pretty cool. How about Bobophilas? I don't think I have Panzer yet. I think I have the other 2. Oh, I don't have a Sly. Wait. I just captured some Sly ones. Why didn't that save? Wait, do I actually have the tags for them?
See you around.
That's weird because I captured them. I literally just captured them. Huh. Okay, so that is Deimos for now. We'll go to Orbiter, see what we can build for the materials, right? And we'll go from there. I'm pretty sure I can't build everything at the moment, but I can build a pretty decent amount. And right now, from other tokens, I'm sitting around 22k I can build.
A new quest is available in your codex.
Yeah, so let's see what we can build. So mining. Can't build that because I need ore from Fortuna, Cetus, and Fortuna. We can build this one at least, which is just a straight 1,000 on that. Then that, and then let's see here, Necromech, Biotic Filters, and that Frontal Core Clamp, which is on that one legendary fish that can only be caught with being a friend of the Andrades. So that will slow down gameplay progression. I'm pretty sure I can build all the ores and everything. Yeah, I think I can build the ores, which isn't too bad. And then I think I should start farming the Necromech parts as well, just to get sure they're all done. And then I just need the Tripsium, that super rare material, the other one, and then... Yeah, it's only that void casing is the problem. That void casing is a real bastard. Because that cranial foremount.
Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the porters peddling their wares again.
Shut off the emergency frequency.
Jesus. Like, this is the time where you go, okay, what should I do next?
Operator, my foundry has completed a new item. Does this please the operator?
Okay. So I need to build another one, and then that's done. I can start either doing Cetus bounties or Fortuna. I think Fortuna first. Okay, well, which one gets me more of the material? So this one is Cetus and Cetus. This is Fortuna, and this is Fortuna. I'm pretty sure I need 60 for that, right? Yeah, 40, sorry. Let's say I do Fortuna first, just to get the... I think the decayed number. No, so these are both that. This one. I need... Oh, yeah, that's not going to help. All the plastids I'm short of. Gallium I can do. This one I can do. And this one I can definitely do. So I think I might head to Cetus real quick just to do some mining. No, that's going to be boring as fuck. Also, I need 60 of the dilithium here.
Integrity is good. Functionality at 100%.
60, yep. And then this one's 50.
Excellent.
So I need 60 of both, Pyrol and the other one, to just build them all. And that would be these two done. And then I could probably spend time on Fortuna just getting Viral and Trevoride. Yeah, so I could get those two, which isn't too bad either. But I think I want to get more standing with Fortuna. Well, I do have to get more standing for Fortuna anyway. Luckily, I don't need Gravamech or anything. If I need Gravamech, that would be here a lot longer. So, Pyrol, Pharos. Oh, this is such a game plan. Oh my god. I think I'll do mining on Cetus first, because mining on Cetus is a bit more nonsensical. But with this booster here, it should help. Oh wait, upgrade. Tenno waste. Yes. Oh my god, my throat. Oh my god. You ever get like something caught in your throat there and you just have to cough? That just happened to me. Okay. Yes. Phoenix Talons. Yes. I think I could probably get Void Strike, which is pretty good. Like, Void Strike is normally the ability I go with next. Because Void Strike gives me a lot of options. Like, I should probably get a Naru, so I'm not, like, holding back, like, my teammates and everything. But right now, I'm not really farming for that stuff. Because, like, I think my lens is on Umbra. So I'm going to head to Earth first, get Pyral and the other material. Oh god, what was the other material I needed? I think it's Pyral and Pharos, which is pretty easy to get for both. I know a good mining area. Obviously, it won't be revealed on my map yet, because I haven't found it yet. But I think I remember where it is. I think. God, I hope so. Okay. Should be right around here-ish. It's like a cave on in the cliffside there. Oh no, it's near Seaside Ruin. You know, when I said the seaside, I should have probably meant, oh, that's where I do. That's where I go, right? Then I think I'll end it off with some Railjack. Because I do tremendously like Railjack, and that makes me the weirdo, which I'm fine with being weird, especially for Warframe standards. Where I actually enjoy the open world, and I actually enjoy... This cave is a massive cave. Did I just... Okay. Everyone has their off days, you know. I've had a bit of an off day. Just give me a break, you know. I'm trying, my scraplets, I am trying to not fucking go insane. Pharos, that's the one I needed. I think I'm just going to do enough for just 60 of both. I know even with this cave, like, if your RNG is really bad, you will be stuck here for a while. That's what happened to me with certain weapons. Like, I'll be stuck here for ages because I can't get anything. Like, the material I need. Like, Pyral is very, very needed for, like, I think a lot of the Zaz. But also some of the weirder stuff, too. Like, there we go. Killed them instantly. Where the hell? Because this does lead to a cavern, and you can go through this cavern and do pretty decent mining. Uh-oh. Ah, god damn it. This is what happens when I'm not paying attention to my mining. Obviously, people are just like, oh, just do tap, 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 done, and just not care about it. Like Pyral, there's Pyral. And I need this. Oh. Got him. I keep pulling with the Trank Rival. I don't need Trank Rival. I need Drill. I hate when you forget. Oh, yeah. It's the Drill I need, not the Trank Rifle. Oh, Jesus. I keep pulling with that Trank Rifle like it's going to save my life one day. I don't think a Trank Rifle is designed for that. I think it'd be funny, though, if you could Trank Rifle, like, Corpus or Grineer units and just take them back with you. Just for whatever reason, like, just don't even have a reason. You're like, you are now mine. It's like, I didn't do anything. It's like, you did everything. That's the cool thing about Umbra's weapon. You go invisible when you kill things with a stealth kill. It's actually a way to actually do one of the mastery tests. I think it's mastery test 19 or 20. I learned that when I was playing Umbra one time. Actually, I learned from a YouTube vid, not gonna lie. So, I was like, okay. So I was getting annoyed with the mastery test. I was like, no, I'm not going to be stonewalled on a mastery test. That is all about stealth, when the stealth mechanics in this game are busted as all hell. I'm finding a way to do this. And I found a way to do it. I did it. And I felt like I cheated a little, and then I realized the game is not going to be fair to me anyway. So why am I going to be fair to it to a certain degree? Because I was like, nope, not being fair to it. At all. Pharos, yep. So it's the red veins I need. Sometimes the veins don't pop up. There we go. Until you're like at a certain angle, which it gets a little frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. Because you're like, am I at the right weird obscure angle? I have to look at this thing to find out if I can mine it. And you're like, nope, you're not at the weird obscure angle yet. Keep trying. Like, the cool thing is, I don't know if a lot of people know this, it does have a zoom. It does sometimes help when the ore is behind a few things. And you're like, how the hell do I see that? And you're like, oh, unzoom. Right, or rezoom. And you're probably wondering, why am I mining the blue? I'm mining the blue just so I have the potential material it can grant. Just in case that I do need it later on. Because you never know when you're going to need certain material. Like, it's funny, actually, when I go on these mining expeditions to find, like, material and everything. I'm like, man, I didn't need all this material. And then it turns out, way later on, when I was grabbing stuff for mastery, I was like, man, I already have this material. Why do I have this material? And it's like, oh yeah, the one time I went to Cetus for, like, 10 hours just to mine things. Coprium. Should be called copium, because that shit is so hard to get. Like, obviously something like that is not really meant to be mined. Because you can't even technically reach it. Actually, I think there might be a way, actually. If I'm close enough, and then look down. Yep. Yeah, so it's on, because it's, I think they're trying to fool you on making it think like real water. So I wonder, should it be more to the left? Or no? No, it just doesn't work. Yeah, having a vein underwater is kind of really shit. Unless it's really close to the water, it's not going to work properly. Like that one I just exampled. So let's see here. What's the closest point? Generally, it's like closest point will actually reveal the spots. Sometimes. Other times they'll be like, nope, you're out of luck. It's funny, I'm trying to remember if I have that achievement. I'm pretty sure I do. I don't know how else I would have, like, almost every Zaw mastered on my other account if I didn't have that, because the Zaws use a lot of Cetus material, because of course it would, right? Like, it would make sense to. It doesn't make sense, like, nah, we're going to use open worlds that don't exist yet for material, right? So a lot of the Zaws and everything requires material from Cetus, but no one wants to stick on Cetus long enough to actually get the material. Unless you're a player like me who's trying to get to, like, the new war to a quick manner. But there is no way to quickly do this. There's a certain point where it does fall off heavily, where you're trying to do as much as you can, but you can't do it. Because of certain reasons. Like, for example, it's not my MR that's is the problem, because I am MR enough to do it. It is just the sheer material requirement of doing the open worlds to find the material. And like I said, I don't mind doing open worlds. I actually really like them. Like, imagine if you were a player that hated the open worlds or had a bad experience. Oh my god, you would never want to go here again. You would be like, nope, never coming here. This place doesn't exist. It is far from my mind. And then you're like, Eidolons, though. I need to hunt down some Eidolons. And you go down the Eidolon rabbit hole. It's very funny when people are like, oh yeah, you fight your first Eidolon and you hate it, and then after like the 10th one, you become an Eidolon hunter. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to become that life. I don't want to have that life of Eidolon hunting. It seems like a depressive life where it seems like beyond a job, it's like a lifestyle where you have to be so dedicated to hunt Eidolons. You have to be like either certifiably crazy or just not care about your well-being and go, I'm going to hunt Eidolons. Like, it can't be that bad. And like, no, it's that bad. It's like, there are one-shot builds and all that shit. Like, there's crazy builds for, like, how to kill Eidolons and stuff like that, like, quickly and efficiently. Because you only have an hour per night cycle. It's like 45 minutes. It's like, it's barely an hour to kill, like, 3 Eidolons, right? And you're like, oh, that's not that tough. And you're like, yeah, now it isn't. But before it was, apparently. Like I said, I don't know a lot of early Warframe. Like, I'm still a relatively new Warframe player to a certain degree. Like, I've experienced a lot of Warframe. But I don't think that stacks up to, like, someone that is from there from the beginning to now. But I don't think it invalidates it either. Like, I've still gone through the grind. And I've still had to go through a lot of stuff to even get through a lot of material and everything, right? Like, I wasn't the guy who was like, oh, yep, I just had my friends carry me all the way. I still had to do a lot myself, and there was a lot of figuring. Like, oh my god. There was a whole lot of figuring to do. And Warframe is one of those games where I would recommend not only have a second monitor, but possibly a third. One monitor is for, like, tips and tutorials. And the other one is for the wiki, because you're going to need that wiki. And by God, are you going to need it. Like, heavily need it. My God. I thought this was a drop pod, but it's a broken part of an orphan tower. Okay, where was it? I think it's around the ribs, I think. Or this area. I'm going to investigate that area, because I'm pretty sure there's another pretty big cave over here. Let's see here. There's that one. Actually, I think that's a pretty big cave, actually. The one with the flag over there. Or it's at least a cave I can go to. Big? I don't think so. But it's at least a cave I can go to. Right? Or is that a cliff edge? Oh, it's just a cliff face. Damn it. The problem with, like, not doing a lot of Cetus is you can't remember where all the bloody caves are at first. Wait, is that a Celestial Wisp? Yes, so I have to kill these things. Hey, you don't want me to conserve them. You want me to kill them for the material. It's not my fault the game incentivizes me to hunt them and not conserve them. Blame the game mechanics. The game is like, you need to kill them to get their material. If you try to conserve them, the game's like, good job, here's a tag. I'm like, no, if you hunt a creature, you should be able to get stuff. It's like, no, no, no. Not in this game, apparently. It's like, nope. It's actually funny. There's another guy I know that plays a lot of Warframe. And we play like together sometimes. He has a busy schedule. And he didn't know, like, this is obviously an obscure little thing you don't really figure out until way later on. I mean, way later on. He didn't know that to get the detonator injections and all that, the combo materials for all the stuff. And the combo materials are like, you need ampules to make an injector. And normally that costs a lot of resource in 12 hours, right? Which is from dojos. You can buy the blueprints. And they're not infinite. You have to buy per blueprint. So it gets pretty expensive real quick. Or you do invasions, which are the little things around the little, like, alerts you get. Saying, like, invasion, you've probably seen a ton of them pop up on my screen as I've been playing. But there's a third way of getting them. On a certain bounty on Fortuna. I know people hate bounties, but stick with me here. On a bounty on Fortuna, you get 3 as a common reward on a rotation. So if you're like, okay, I need 3 detonator ampules, and generally I comboed it with needing standing, because I was leveling Fortuna at the time, I was like, man, like, do level 5, that's the most efficient way to get standing. It's like, yes, that is the case, that's the most efficient way to get standing, but it's not the only way. And getting these detonator injections, mutagen masses, that's another important one. And what's the last one called? Feldron, not Feldron samples. I think it's Feldron. I think it's just called Feldron. And that's the only way, like, it's the quickest way because it gives you, I think it's like either 2 or 3, depending on the mission rotation. I think it's like 2 for mutagen mass. 3 for the Grenier one, which is detonator injections. Oh, Pharos. Let me just see how much I have. Pharos 27 and Pyral. So I need 60 Pyral and that one a lot more too. So I still need to do a bit more mining. But like I said, I'm fine with getting blue ones as well, just for rare gemstones and all that. God, this playlist is fucking banger. I think I'm going to add more of the music that I got, though, because I got a ton of music for, like, streams and stuff now. I found, like, I went to Humble Bundle, found a charity bundle, like, my brother showed it to me. He's like, oh, you want to listen to, like, streams on, you want to listen to music while streaming and everything? This is, like, royalty-free music, and I read the conditions, and it's really good, and it's really cheap, and I'm like, oh my god, this is, like, $23 for, like, X amount of tracks. This is really good. So I got it, and like Humble Bundle, right? If you guys don't know the gimmick of Humble Bundle, essentially the gimmick is like you pay for a product that's like incredibly discounted, and the music being incredibly discounted was for like a donation kind of thing. Like it's for what do you call it? What do you call it? it's for like charities and stuff, right? So they offer their goods at like a massively discounted rate to like Humble Bundle, and they're like, hey, we want to sell stuff here. And it's like, oh, can we donate it to charity? And the company's like, oh, it's going to charity. And then like, oh, tax write-off, of course. Which is a bad thing. Like you want to help people, but it's just like, well, with the charity thing, though, you can write it off. I'm like, really? Is that what you're thinking about? Is like, oh, we can write things off and everything? It's a thing, but it's like one of those things you have to do kind of thing. Like, you understand, you know, the whole concept of a necessary evil, but at the same time, you're like, man, that doesn't feel right. I'm not going to get any of these blue veins, because I think I have enough Pharaohs, but I don't have enough Pyrol. No, it's the opposite. Because I want 60 of each at least. Luckily, I don't have to build their perfected forms. Oh no, a Thumper. Ugh. There it is. The most annoying thing while you're fishing. Goodbye. I know, I still love just jumping off things and then bullet jumping back. It's still pretty fun. I was debating to like master Necromech and everything, and because Necromech requires a lot of things. I mean, a lot of things. Oh, that's water. God damn it. I was like, that's weird. What is this substance? And I'm like, oh no, that's water. My best guess is why you like respawn to the nearest point from water is because they never did swimming animations for Warframe. And it would look a little goofy if you're just kind of just underwater. Because obviously a Warframe's waterproof. Because there's those submersible sections and you're on Uranus, right? Like obviously your Warframe can handle water, obviously. So that's not the problem. I think the problem is just like animating it all, and everything else would be way too difficult, which is fair enough because you'd have to animate it, and then it's like, why did they bullet jump into it? Like all that stuff, right? Or you have the opposite where like you didn't animate it all, but you didn't put that like you respawn. So all they did was, it would be dumber, but it'd be pretty funny, where they're just like, nope, you just walk in water instead. It's like, wait, I pull a Jesus? It's like, yes. You can walk on water now. I think that would have been funnier. You know, it would be really dumb, but yeah, I think it would be funny. Yeah, so I have around 2 hours before reset. So what I'll probably do, or what we'll do here, we'll just look for caves a bit more. Look for a lot more. Oh yeah, acoustic, that's it. Acoustic, 8-bit, techno, because, you know, techno, tenno, you know. I like it. It's a fun wordplay. And I'll just start working on that. Get that all done. Then probably after stream, I'll probably make sandwiches, get ready for work for the next following day, and everything else. I do like prepping my days ahead, just so I can learn things. Like, for example, the reason why I don't do, like, 3 days off, 1 day off, and then another day on, right, for, like, streams, is so I can improve the stream and channel and everything else over time, instead of just rushing going, okay, you know, by, like, X month, I should have, like, 10,000 viewers, blah, blah. No. I want to build this channel over time, like, brick by brick. I don't expect to be, like, one day I wake up and go, oh my god, I have 30,000 followers. Oh my god, no. You have to build it brick by brick. And that's an unfortunate part, but also a rewarding part. Because you get that feeling of, you know, the EA sense of pride and accomplishment bullshit. But, legit, you feel that kind of that feeling of, oh my god, I was at 0 streamers streaming a game that people don't like or never heard of or various other things. And then you get to a point where you're like, oh, I have like thousands of viewers and followers and all that. Also, yeah, you can hijack these. These things are great to hijack. They're fun to hijack too. Just to fuck with Grenier. You can do some Grand Theft Auto, it's great. And I just want to build it, you know? Like, I want to share my passion of I like Warframes, model kits, and anything futuristic. Like I love, oh my god. The other debate of doing this, right, was Gundam games. The problem is if you live in the West, right, your access to Gundam games without doing the good old yo-ho, me hearties, instead of doing that, right, like trying to buy them legitimately is almost impossible. Like, in the West, we only got like Super Robot Wars X. No, not X, 30. And then for a Gundam game, which is SD Cross Race Generations, which was like Gundam Seed, Gundam Iron Blood, I think all the alternative centuries. Even like some of the spin-offs, like the Iron Blood had Gekka, which is an interesting one. Like it has one of my more favorite like designs, which is the Azeroth. Or okay, well, not really design. It's kind of like, ow. Right, like they're really low level, so I can kill them instantly. And then there's Double O. My God, Double O. Oh, Double O. There's so many crazy designs of Double O, like Jesus. And like some of those machines are literal biblical gods, essentially. And you're like, oh my God. And like, how does like the antagonist stand up to that? It's like, well, they don't, for the most part. You ever seen Double O? It gets crazy really fast. It goes 0 to 100 very quickly. And doesn't stop for a while, then goes down again. You're like, oh, thank God. And then you're like, what about this new thing? And you're like, oh my God, stop pulling new things out of your ass. And it happens all the time. Don't get me wrong, it doesn't. The story doesn't get stale because of it. To be fair, the story gets really interesting about certain things. I already went to this cave. Nuts. I gotta find another cave. I know there's another one on the seaside, but I can't remember if it's on this side or the opposite. I think it's over here, I think. I think it's like over here. Yeah, it's right over here. I know where exactly I am. This is the biggest cave I know of on where do you call it? Like biggest area for mining on, what do you call it? On the plains of Eidolon. And this is a place I do thoroughly recommend going. If you need material, supply, or anything else. It is the most fortified, to be fair. And I'm not saying it's a cakewalk to get down here. Because this one has the whole... Okay. I was going to let you live. Or live longer. But since you bothered me while doing the mining part... I'm gonna kill you all now. Okay. Now, back to what I was mining. And I was saying... I just want to what the? Oh, bastard. He gets a stealth hit on me. He's like, aha, I bothered the tenno. Instantly gets one shot. Like, I couldn't, like... He could have just ran away, but he's like, no, no, no. I'm going to attack this person. I hear the thumper in the cave walls, and that's concerning. Pyrol? Yes, I think I have enough Pyrol now. Yes, I do. Okay, we're getting the hell out of here. Because the thumper just destroys your ability to mine anything. Because what happens is the thumper will just be like, oh, I see you're mining. Let me just interrupt that with an AoE shockwave that goes through terrain. You're like, this isn't making sense. Why is it going through the terrain? Don't care. The game will treat it like a flat plane, and you will have to enjoy being knocked down over and over and over again. There are some days where you're like, nope, I don't got the bandwidth for this. I'm going. Yeah, my people need me. Flies. Now I'm trying to remember, is there a Warframe that flies? Well, Titania, technically. Titania can fly anywhere, including on like regular missions. You can't deploy your Archwing everywhere, only in the open world. So technically, Titania flies everywhere. And then we can just head back, leave Cetus, head back, grab, and start building those materials. And then we'll have those done. And then with those done, we can start really moving.
Tenno, your codex
I
has
still
been
like,
updated
it will
with
actually show you what planet you're near, which is pretty cool. Like, I'm on Earth right now, and you see the Grineer, like, ships, Grineer galleons. So you're like, oh, it's Grineer space. Which I do love. That is so cool. I am debating to do New War, as many things as possible for New War. Like, for example, I like building all this stuff as much as I can, because Pyros... Wait, don't I need this one at 60? Or 50? Oh, crap, I need more. God damn it. Because you can't build it at 10s. Oh, I needed... Yeah, they were both 50. Damn it. Wait, don't I need... Oh, no, the Admiral Ore needs this one. Yeah. And then I need 2 of these, which I have enough gallium for. I have 8. I have 8 gallium. Oh, well, I have 13, so 8 is good enough. So I'm gonna build both of them. I think I can build the temper bonafide 3 times and this one twice. So first one and then second. And in the meantime,
Ordis is picking up a distress signal.
Burston, Latrin, Paris,
Just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Draken.
Get off the emergency frequency.
Do I own? Yeah, I own this blueprint. Okay. The Gherkin.
Complete.
Because right now, I do have the cash to buy blueprints and everything else, start building them. But I want to make sure my necromech goes first, right? And then all the rest of the stuff. Like this one, I definitely have enough material to build. But it's my Rubico that will be the problem. Like, for example, at this point where I am at Warframe, you shouldn't be as under-resourced as I am. But since I just pushed through, like, the main story and everything else, now I'm feeling the restraints of lack of resource, lack of essentially credits at this point now, because I spent a lot on just getting more stuff, like building the weapons and everything else, because I knew eventually I would need weapons to master so I could actually use them. Like, for example, I could probably master my entire arsenal in one stream, like all the ones I have available built. Just because of the, not the index, the Sanctuary Onslaught. Generally, people are always running it, so you can get a lot of mastery from a lot of the weapons I have. But at the same time, I don't want to do that just for the sake of some of these weapons I do want to keep. Like the Boltar. I love this weapon. I love this gun. Yeah, so I need 8 more. Oh, I'm almost out of that too? I thought I had enough.
Does this please the operator?
Okay. So I need more of that to get the devolved Nervinium. And that'll be enough for that. So I at least have enough for that one at least. And then I need the refined Terzian. So that's the one I'm out for resource. And this is like 600 plastids per one. Good lord. So Plains of Eidolon and which I can get during the vault raid. So I might leave that when I'm doing the last little bit of getting all the necromech parts that are damaged. I might leave and go, okay, I'll do it when I do that. Because I'll be doing more streams anyway, just Deimos and all that. God, this is such a tough choice. And I'm pretty sure you don't need the Parcesis made. I'd prefer to make it, but judging by the Parcesis's cost, oh. So, I at least have 1 mining material done. Like I said, this is a slow burn of a project. So I have almost everything except that one. Obviously, I'm going to need more of that. But I can probably get enough to build both of those. The Thermium Distillate and the Admiral Alloy. But the thing is, I can't really build any of the parts yet, because I need not only the part itself, like a damaged version, but I also need the Cranial 4 mounts, which is level 4 in Trotty. I need this, which is level 4 in Trotty. Nope, I think level 3 for the Elite Gems, I think. And then I just need, I think I have everything else but that. Like, I can't build that yet, but I have most of it. Vermilion, which isn't hard to get either. So I'll do the, I think I'll do all the mining tonight, actually. I think I got it. Except this, I can only build, so I need 60 of this, right? Yep, 60. I need 60 of that. Void Rig. Erg, why do they make this so expensive to build? You know what's funny? I'm like mulling over how expensive it is now, but later on, you're like, oh, it's 60 of this. Pff, I have like 100 of that. But here's the thing: when I am at like this, where I'm doing Pacific farming things, this becomes a problem. How long do I have that rare resource booster for? Yeah, I should probably do mining. So I should do the rest of the Deimos mining. So I'll finish off Cetus first, head to Deimos, and then head to Fortuna. So back to Cetus. We'll head to that one cave, get more Pharaohs. I just need 20 more. And then I'll get, because I'm pretty sure I just need like 15 more. I'll just make sure I get 20 just to make sure. And then I'll head to Deimos, get that other stuff, get that done. And then what I might start doing for the next ones is the path, getting to Steel Path. Just so I can get enough stuff. Because I'll head to Seaside Cave. Like, this is the fastest one because the cave is literally right beside the entrance here. So you can just go here, Hop down here. Dive bomb. IQ switches the trank rifle. No, I need this. My stun point laser drill. Yep, thumper. The thumper's coming to ruin my day again. I swear to God, I'm gonna be the unluckiest man in the world because of this thumper spawn. I swear. This is like the second time the thumper's literally at the cave I'm in trying to get resources. Like, I am unlucky today. Oop. Hell yeah. Nothing beats solid invisibility. The other way you could do this would just be using Invisible Avara plus, because you can be in Prowl for a while, but I don't know if the Solar Drill would disengage or stealth. Probably would, because it would be considered like a gun. And it's not silenced either. Even with the, I think that modification you get for the 7-point laser drill. But I saw it through the patch, dev stream 179, I think it was. It's interesting. I watched one of the recaps because, Jesus, trying to watch the dev streams sometimes. I think it's like any stream though. It's hard to watch at first, but it's like the personality's funny or it's interesting as an individual. People will watch it because the personality is interesting. There are, like, for example, there are personalities that are good at not being a personality. And what I mean by that is they lack such personality that itself is a personality. It's very strange of an idea. But if I remember correctly, it's called like an anti or something, where it's like, instead of being like funny or humorous, the humor comes from it being so unfunny. Which is interesting. It's interesting because there are like creators that are like that, right? Where they're just very bland or they seem very bland, right? But they write like really funny jokes that are like so delivered in deadpan, it is funny, right? Sometimes. There are ones that end horribly, and I mean horribly, where it's just like, nope. And generally, yeah. More Orium, of course. I know I need this stuff later on for something else, for a build. Ow. Oh, at least Mark II's got him. Yeah, that's just arm. I like that. I shoot him like 5 times in the head. Slash him once, it's like falls apart. And that's what you just gotta do sometimes. You just gotta make sure you have like a really strong melee weapon. I might test, there is a theory I wanted to test. I think I mentioned it in one of the other streams where I want to test if you can actually, just, you know, get a tenant weapon slash, obviously to get a tenant weapon I need to do the Deadlock Protocol. Deal of our, wow, I got a lot from that, just one Ore Vein, Jesus. Yes, Xmas unit slain, hell yeah. Like I said, oh, I want those 2 weapon slots. Like, the Warframe slot would be nice, but I think the Nightwave is closing on the, was it the 15th of March? Or May, sorry? 15th of May, so I don't think I'll be able to reach it in time. If I turboed it, I probably could. The only problem is when you turbo something like that, you would get very sweaty gamer. Like, there are certain things you can do quickly in Warframe, and then there are things you cannot do quickly just because you have to do so much of it. The other funny thing is I never, like, when I first started playing Warframe in like 2016, 2017, that's when like Fortuna came out-ish. I can't remember the exact year, but I'm pretty sure it was like 2016 or 17. I remember playing it with a few friends of mine, and we enjoyed it to a certain degree. And then it's just like we realized, my God, is this a grind and a half? And at the time, my friends weren't used to playing MMOs. I was to a certain degree. I was playing for more of the fun instead of the whole aspect of how hard it is to get grind and all that. So they weren't used to it, and obviously I wasn't either. To the most part. Oh yeah, Jade Shadows is coming out in June. I was trying to remember if it was June or July, but it's like the update before TennoCon, which is a bold strategy. Yep. Oh right, I need this one. So I gotta head there, and then the rest of it will be on, what is it called? Oh, Fortuna or your Valis. And then if I get all the mining material done, or at least a lot of it essentially built up, I should be good. This one needs Treticol, and the other one is Vitriol. Yeah, Chelleroid and Vitriol. I never found a good mining spot on Fortuna. It was kind of like I went to like 3 different caves. I know I could probably head to deck 13, and that's pretty decent. So Cambion Drift time, and then we'll do mining there. Just get all that done. And then with all that done, we can move on to the next one. Right, so I'm more hoping that will be able to be done. I hope. Ooh. A blue one. I only ever see it in red, so seeing a blue one is kind of interesting. So we need that N1, which is Namaloi, or whatever it's called. I am not here to pronounce the Warframe ores correctly, okay? I am here just to stream Warframe. That's all. Ooh. Not what I need, but hey, not bad to have. I know it's like unlicensed music and all that, but I think it's still pretty cool to listen to some of this. Like, oh man, it has its own uniqueness being generic. And I still tremendously think it's pretty cool. Because it is so generic sounding, but at the same time, like, man, this sounds really cool though. Would it be like my daily playlist? No, but it's still just something fun to listen to while streaming. I think that's the cool part about it. Is you learn so many cool and interesting things from people you watch and observe, which is very interesting. Okay, it's in the cave here, right? Yep, it's in the cave. Yoink, into the cave we go. Oh, yep, everything on Deimos is trying to kill me again. Of course it is. You know, that's just a normal day on Deimos, and I'm like, man, we gotta clean up this neighborhood, and it's like, nope. The neighborhood will clean you up, and you're like, oh no. I am in tremendous danger. Oh, 52 plastids. Not bad. Okay, not the one I needed, but hey, more of that could always be good. I'm pretty sure to find Nomaloid, I think I have to find it in the blue cysts and not the orange. But I'm doing every single one because I still need those 2 rare materials. The Xenohoist and the other one. And they're rare gemstones, right? So you only get 1 per pick. If you do well enough in the mining minigame. You can just rush them and hope for the best, but I'd rather just play the minigame just in case. I know it's probably dumb for like Warframing players that have been doing it for ages, and like, yeah, I'm not gonna sit here idly by for like how long it takes to mine one damn thing. Also, more birds again. Darn. They've mastered climbing up walls, and I haven't. They have a strategical height advantage against me. Come here. Come here, you big nasty. There we go. That was the funniest thing when my brother was like, you can't play a pure melee build in this game. I'm like, oh no, you can. You just have to do it really smart or really dumb. With Mag, I could just suck people towards me, which often did result in me getting killed sometimes when someone broke an overguard of an Xmas unit. Then I sucked an Xmas unit towards me and killed myself with it. Oh, fun times. Those were the funniest times, too. Radiant Howl. There we go. That took care of all the maggots. But like, there's a few frames I do want to get. It'd be like Nidus. I think Nidus, Protea. Protea's fun, too. Like, Protea's fun. Nidus is fun. But then again, I really don't mind playing Umbra. To be honest, like, I do tremendously enjoy playing Umbra. Like, oh. It's like a simpler style of gameplay. It's not like more complicated where I'm like, okay, I gotta increase my duration, my range, my everything else. I'm like, no. I just need to hit with sword. Done. You're like, oh, any Warframe can do that. No, there are some Warframes that will literally just keel over and die if you do that. Don't get me wrong, Umbra's no tank, but he has better off than most Warframes. Just purely because of those Umbra slots. There's a reason why Umbra Forma is the end-all be-all of all Forma and as expensive as all Hall to even attain one. Let alone build up any Umbra Formas. There's a reason why the Umbra mods are decent. And like every Warframe build at least has one or two. It is one of the things where you want it. And if you can have all three, that's even better. There we go. 10 of those. I just need 10 more and then we're good. But we'll do all of the slots around here. Like I said, everything just wants to kill you in this game. And I swear to God. Every time. The other game, like other music, I would love to stream while I'm playing Warframe. It would be like video game music. Like one of my favorite game music is the System Shock 2 soundtrack. Just because I think System Shock 2 only had 2 or 3 cutscenes, and if you have the GOG version of System Shock 2, if you have the audio track, I don't know if it comes for free or you have to buy the premium version. I think it comes with the base version. I think. For the soundtrack. The soundtrack has both the beginning and ending cutscene, and if you haven't played System Shock 2, it's really confusing where if you listen to the end cutscene, if you put that soundtrack on shuffle, you're like, what the fuck? It is hilarious. And if you listened, or like you played System Shock 2 and beat it, right? You're like, oh, this makes a lot of sense. You're like, but why is it in the why is it in the soundtrack? And I think it's just like the soundtrack, quote unquote, is just the audio files just stripped down. What the hell? You know what, son? I don't need your snark today, okay? You know what? I'm gonna kill more animals just to spite you, son. That's it. I was gonna be a good Umbra and not kill things, but you forced my hand, son. You forced it. You forced it. You forced it. You'd think like the infested planet would have Warframes react the most negatively to it. Because as we learned in the Sacrifice quest, Warframes are just the infestation. They're literally the infestation, right? And yet, Warframes don't act poorly toward deimos or have a bond with it either. They're like it's just as hostile as anything else, even though the Warframe would be considered kin to a certain degree. But I think it's because it's a different strain of infestation. That's the justification why. We're like, okay, it wouldn't consider you kin because you're a different version of it. A version it dislikes, or you're not being controlled by the infestation. It was funny, one time I was in a group chat with some people and they play Warframe. I was like, man, you know, it'd be interesting if they did a Kuva system or a Lich system, but for the infestation. Like, oh, how would you even do that? I'm like, well, in the Jordas Precept quest line, which is to get Atlas, or his blueprints anyway, in that quest line, Jordas, right, spoilers here, Jordas is actually corrupted by the infestation. I'm like, if it can corrupt a Cephalon, I couldn't see it trying to create more infested Cephalons. And remember, Cephalons were just kind of left lying around when the Orcan were essentially wiped out by the Tenno, of course. So, if there is a bunch of them sitting around, right, it would beg to differ that it could probably what happened would be these Cephalons would be sitting around and be infested. And when they're infested, they could probably just keep coming back because they're the infestation. They always keep coming back. And I think that'd be interesting to see essentially a Kuva Lich system, but of infestation weapons. But I think the problem with infested weapons is they generally either do toxic damage, corrosion damage, gas damage, and all these damage types are pretty good. So, like, generally the Kuva system was designed, if I remember correctly, it was designed to amp up weapons during, with the power creep of the game. So it was to amp up, you know, certain weapons that weren't being used anymore because they weren't that good. Same as the Incarnate system later on. It was designed so the weapons that weren't being used a lot or infrequently at least had a small chance of being better. Some of them were really good and some of them were crap. Just like how some of the Kuva weapons are like, you must have this Kuva weapon, and others are like, no, this one's absolute garbage tier. And that does happen with like anything, right? With any kind of like weapon or system or anything else, there will be the outliers that are really good and the ones that are really bad. But the thing is, people forget the human element. The human element essentially is, even if it's something bad or good subjectively, people will still enjoy it even if it is bad or good. So some things that are like really crappy, right? People are like, oh my god, this is like the best weapon ever, like unironically, and make it a meme weapon. And then they will make it good as best as they can, even though it's a crappy weapon by the game standard and probably by the majority of the player base. But there's some things like that where people are like, nah, I'm just going to find a way to use it, right? Which is the most interesting part about video games and communities and all that, is even if something's like objectively bad, like let's say like 90% of X community agrees that, yeah, this is crap, there will be that 10% you're like, nah, we'll find a way that makes this cool and work. That's what I find is very interesting about like general communities on the whole, is you create a idea of, okay, this is crap, this won't work, to now, oh, this can work, this is doable. And that's like the difference of opinion. So 90% says, no, this is bad. 10%, no, this is good. And then it's the difference of opinion that increases our ability to generally create thought and process things, which I find is utterly fascinating. Obviously, gaming doesn't get that deep, obviously, in a philosophical, conversation. Because here's the thing, I'm not debating philosophy. Debating philosophy is a pointless and wasted effort. Eventually, inevitably, it will always come down to a moral issue, and then you just go, you roll your eyes, because there's like some people that have a moral compass of, yeah, killing them all is fine as long as we get what we want, and then there's other people like, no, killing is wrong outright regardless. And generally, it's pretty opinionated, as morals are. Like, morals are just opinions. Because here's the thing, a moral standard could be two things. It could be like, oh, I stand for this regardless, or it could be, I stand for nothing, therefore I will do whatever I want because there's nothing to stand for. And when you do that, you just become a nihilist who's just like, I'll just do anything I want, regardless on morality, the ethics, and all that. Then there's other things where they'll try to justify the reason why it is awful, right? Like, why is it bad to do this or bad to do that? Mining yellow lesions, okay. Right, so I've gotten all of those. I just need one more. This cave I think I've exhausted, so I'm going to kill this Eximus Toxic just for revenge. Bail out of the cave and then look for it somewhere else. It's funny, I've gotten more parasitic tethers from those sacks than from actually fishing. Which is funny and sad at the same time. And obviously I would never recommend, it's like, oh, don't do fishing, just do these cysts, or you can pop them and you get a chance of. Even with a chance booster, I would go, no, just fish. The fishing is not bad on Deimos compared to everywhere else. Deimos itself is bad, just because enemies will keep attacking you, regardless if you're in a, quote, safe area or not. Like, see, like, how big this cave is. Like, it's bloody massive. Like, this is the mini-map. Like, Jesus. No wonder people are like, nope, not doing this for a video game. Because it is massive. Then you also, like, I always wonder sometimes, too. It's like, how much people do know the fast travel in the open worlds exist. And I'm trying to remember. It's funny. It's only been, like, 33 hours since the beginning of the Tenno's journey. And I can't remember, for the life of me, if, well, animal to catch. Where is it? If it says it's like 10 million leagues away and then Sun gets mad that it died, I'm going to blame Sun.
Good work. That tranquilizer will stop the infestation in its tracks. Bring a specimen to me and we can decide what happens next.
Cool, cool. I'm gonna head to this cave. I know it's not a big cave, but I want to mine it just to get that 10 nullium. I only technically need 6, but I want 10. So yellow lesions. Okay. That's what it recommends, but sometimes you get weirder stuff in like regular in the blue ones. So that's the weird thing too, where the drop tables to me anyway don't make a lot of sense. Where it's like it says it should probably drop in yellows, and then you're like, oh, I got it in a blue for some weird reason. That's what I find is inconsistent with some of the stuff in Warframe. Just those small inconsistencies where they recommend, okay, farm yellow, right? You go, okay, I'm going to find yellow specifically. You start farming it. And they're like, oh, that's weird. I haven't gotten a single one. Then you mine blues as well as yellows, and you get a lot from blues. And you're like, why am I getting it from blues? And the game's like, well, it didn't tell you that it's just a lower chance on the drop table. And you're like, ugh. Yeah, well, that doesn't seem right. It shouldn't even be on the drop table. And you're like, yes, it shouldn't be, but I still got it. So why is that? There's generally not a good explanation I've heard. I've heard the explanation is the blue one is just a higher rarity, but it doesn't take out the original part of the drop table. So you have, you know, the regular drop table, and then you have the rare drop table. The rare drop table is just put over top of the regular one, so that's why blue can still give you common ones. I'm being affected by boss. Or Vome. So which gives you the possibility of still getting certain material. My god. I think this has been the hardest mining I've had so far. Just trying to get one material. Just one. Oh, 6. Alright, that's exactly 20. Hell yeah. Alright, let's head back to the ship. Let's head back to the orbiter. We're done in Deimos. We have the rare gems now, and we also have the Nalium we need. Then we can de-evolve it. I like it's like de-evolution. Like we're de-evolving the metal to be less feral. And make it regular metal again. It's like, how do we do that? No idea. We just de-evolve it. I'm like, how? It's like, ah, don't worry about it. That's the thing I always find is really funny. It's like de-evolved thing, this and that. I'm like, how are we doing this? Because you know how forging works for metals, right? You melt down, take all the impurities out by hammering it out, blah, blah, and you just do it over and over until, you know, it's pure. Alright, that one's done now. So I'm going to do this one and this one, which is Fortuna. So on the Orvalis. Trevicol and Vitriol. But I don't have a lot of K's either. The Paradoxal Lips, I don't know what that is. It's probably a dojo clan or something. I'm going to head to Fortuna, and I'll start working on Fortuna next. Yep, free roam. Just so I can do it. Just because there is a lot of things I still have to do. And I mean a lot of things to do. Nice. Nice. It's weird. It says there's a bunch of users in the chat, but I don't know if it's actually people in the chat or not. I doubt it's people in the chat, because normally people love putting in the chat room shit. But I don't know if there's settings that I have turned on or disabled or something that prevents people from chatting. I don't think so. So I'm able to chat, and I was able to get that bot saying to get more people by, you know, buying them. I'm like, ew, disgusting. Buying people. Disgusting. I'm not going to do that shit. Okay. It's funny, so in Deimos, it's like little lesions. This one is cracks, like the other one. And it's funny, too, like in Fortuna, what you can do, if you have the ranking with them and everything, generally what you can do, there we go. What you can do is, this is just really dumb. You can actually bypass a lot of the mining and everything if you get to a high enough standing with Vox Solaris, which is the hidden, quote-unquote hidden. Like, for example, where is it? Deck 13 should be, I think, right around here, I think. Oh, no, it's right around here. So I remember you can take this fast travel point to get to this place. And Deck 13 was the old base of operations for Solaris United. And the interesting thing about this cave is you can actually find a lot of really good material spots. But my interesting thing is, can I even interact with it without having any of the heist missions? I don't think so. But I want to see, like, how much can I break in Warframe as well, right? Because it is a game I've played, like, tons of hours in, and I probably don't know every hidden mechanic and everything. But at the same time, I'm more interested in how much I can still break in the darn game. So that's the interesting thing about Warframe. Like, there are so many things you can learn about in Warframe, but there's also a lot of things you can do in it that breaks the game. For example, I slash-tash, paralyzed him, and then killed him, right? So there's a lot of small things you can learn by just doing, like, weird things. Like, how does this mechanic work? Well, you don't know how it works, but you know how to trigger the mechanic. And stuff like that. That's what I like about in games, right? Where you can't figure out how you did it, you just know how to do it. And you know, every time it will do the same thing. It's reliable to a certain degree. And you're like, okay, it's reliable enough to know I can do this all the time. Or this, right? And then generally that's what I find is really fascinating about this kind of game. Where there's so many things to explore, and do, and change. Where there's some systems, some players that have been playing probably since the beginning don't even know exist. Because they just haven't done everything. Even if they have done everything, you just can't figure out how it even works. And that's what I find is interesting about certain games. And especially this kind of game where it is so big, it's long running and all that. There's a lot of things in this game I can't explain. Or how things work. Yeah, see, I can... Okay, so I can go into Deck 13 if I want to. Like I said, it's a good mining spot, Deck 13 is, because there is so much crap here. Like regular mining areas. Oh, yep, there's our first 10. We need 60 of that. Or now 50. Oh, yeah. Oh, so it is the red veins for those. Which are the rarer veins. On Fortuna, or on the Orvalis, unfortunately. Like, generally, most players shouldn't even know this place exists until you do... Oh, what was it called? The Exploiter Orb? And the funny thing is, the Exploiter Orb doesn't even tell you where this place is either. You have to find... Like, you just have to naturally know where it is. Just a bit of a pain in the ass, I'm not gonna lie. It is a mega pain in the ass. So when I first did this mission, right, I had no idea where I was going. I was fortunate enough to have someone that was running it a lot show me where this was. Like Deck 13 is. Because I would have no bloody idea where it was. And luckily, I had someone run it with me, and they knew exactly where to go. They knew where Deck 13 was. They highlighted on the map, and like, let's go here. And then they showed me, okay, this is how you do this. And like, it was great. That's what I like about Warframe. Warframe, the community itself, is pretty friendly most of the time. They're just like, okay, you're stupid. Which is great. It reminds me, I was at TennoCon 2023. And, like, they, like, bumped me in linebacks, and they're like, oh, sorry. I'm like, nah, mate, it's alright. We're all here because we're just nerds waiting in line for the merch. Right? Oh, my God. I have so... oh, Deck 12. Whoops.
To the old SU. Never made it out. Lex's folks. And Zood's sisters. It broke her, you know? We've all tried getting through to her. But she insists they never existed. Zood?
I hear them. My sisters. Everything I hear echoes from my sisters' ears to my mind.
My question is why they made it a mining location, because this is the boss fight arena for, the Exploiter Orb. I could probably make a toolkit to actually defeat Exploiter at my current low level status. but I think I would still need certain necessary add-ons that require like Steel Path and all that. And even if I don't have Steel Path, I think there's probably a way to get a decent kit. You know, it's not an ideal kit, obviously. I could probably still get a kit or design a kit that could fight Exploiter and take her down pretty quickly. To a certain degree. Yeah, this is one of the other problems where you can't find the last little one because it's like hidden in the geometry. That does become slightly annoying. Zerion. Asma. Like, I'm not getting fortunate with the red veins at all, because I think both of the ones I'm looking for are in red only, not in blue. But like I said, sometimes you'll get the non-rare stuff in blues for some reason, and then reds in the others, so. But I'm pretty sure I'm out of luck on these ones. Yeah. Yeah, and I can't bail. I'm just gonna head over here. Oh, there's a red one. Nice. Come on. Bam. Oh, yeah. I'd love to see it. 40 more. So 4 more runs of that. Yeah, so this is deck 12. Oh, trust me. When you have to run Exploiter and you have no idea where the fuck you're going half the time, yeah. Not a fun experience. Not a fun experience at all. Awesome. Okay. Weird, did it reset when I went into the deck 12? Because these ores were already mined before. Maybe it did reset. Is there any reds though? No. No reds, just a bunch of blues. That's unfortunate. Oh. Oh man, the Orvalis is bright. What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to that crater, because that crater is pretty good for mining material. Especially for red veins. Yeah, the only problem is they're in weird-ass locations in there. And it's really not fun mining them, because Corpus love dropping air patrols down here. And like I said, they're in weird locations. I mean, weird. I should have just said mining the open worlds. Because that's actually what this part of the Tenno's journey has been. Just... It'd be funny, too, how you would explain this to Ballas. Like, you get to him, and he's like, what the hell have you... What took you so long to get here, blah, blah. Or, to Lotus, and she's like, what took you so long to get here to help me? And you're just like, well, Lotus, I had to do mining on the Orvalis, and I got lost. And then you just see my gameplay of me just being lost for hours trying to figure out what the fuck to do. It's like, yeah, someone said there was a good mining point here, and I kind of stuck here for a while just trying to get ore veins and everything, but I'm here now. Don't worry, I have mined the Orvalis to get enough to make an old machine that failed in the old war. Don't worry, I got it. What does the... Oh my god, it is funny what you need the Necromech for, too. When you learn what it's for, you think, man, that is so pointless. And all you need the Necromech for is for a cutscene. Like, all this effort for a cutscene, and like, yes. And a section where your Warframe gets disabled, but a Void Rig isn't. And you're like, well, wouldn't the Void Rig also be disabled if transference is disrupted? It's like, well, yes. Because that's what's disrupting the Warframe, is a transference disruption. So unless the Necromech is just so big, right? Like, it's a big machine. It could have its own kind of, like, transference, like, blocker or something that prevents certain interference. Which I could see. I could see the Necromechs having some kind of, like, disruption against certain, like, anti-void stuff, but it wouldn't be necessary. The Sentients can't even go in the void without, like, tremendous damage to themselves, because they're unable to create more of themselves since they go through the void. So the void is like a poison to them, like essentially it's like radiation to us. It's like human beings, where, you know, radiation decays us, destroys us, and all that. Right? So it's one of those things. Where else do I want to go? Temple of Prophet is normally I do Tolroid farming, so I'm going to head over here. I'm trying to remember if there's any other big caves I can find anywhere. Because I know there's that cave from the quest for Onko and all that. Or the Quill's quest, which is the heist missions. But the thing is, it's been so long since I actually went into caves on Orvalis, and I never really found a good one. I just found a bunch of them. Because there's 30 caves on the Orvalis, so they like triple the amount of caves compared to Cetus. But the problem is, they just made all the caves smaller instead of actually making a few big, decent caves. They made like 30 small caves. So if you need a farm for anything, you have to go around like 10 different caves and know where the 10 caves are. They're pretty hard to find too sometimes. You're like, oh, there's 30 of them. I'm like, yes, but they're in really weird locations. I mean, weird locations. I think there's one, not here. I think near the Orkin dig site. Well, it's a dig site, right? So it's probably a big place, I hope. So there's gotta be at least something around here. At least something. Come on. I'm desperate here. I want a cave or something. Man. This is the part that sucks about the mining. When you gotta discover all the caves again. To get the good resources and the mining and all that. You gotta go, where's the cave again? You're like, well, I can look up a map or try to find it naturally. Then you go over places that look like it could be a cave, and then it's like, no, it's not a cave. No. I think there's a big cave over here, I think. Yeah, this is the boring part. This is the grinding in progress. That is still funny. Grinding in progress. Man, that's hilarious. Like, Warframe is a lot of grind, and some of it is a bit pointless sometimes. Like, thematically, it could make sense for the story, or it makes sense to a certain degree, but other times, like, man, could you guys have made it all slightly easier to get materials, or find things, or anything else? So it's not obscure, where you're like, okay, you gotta go to this weird part in this one open world, or anything. Props for them reusing the open worlds. People probably don't visit often after mastering it the first time. But at the same time, it's a bit of a punishment for newer players trying to get stuff, right? Now newer players are gonna be like, okay, I gotta find everything again, or I have to find all this stuff that elite players already have, like, abundance of. I've heard some like solutions for it. Like, one person, I remember reading some people about it, and one of them is like, oh, you should make resources tradable so people could trade like base resources. I'm like, no, that'll just make a even bigger difference between it. So that means wealthy players could exploit newer players to get all their like beginning plat or anything like that. Like, oh, why would anyone buy resources? Like, it's because the resources are so scarce to get initially. Because there is a big difference of being like a top tier Warframe player eventually. Top tier just means you have the material to do what you want whenever you want. Doesn't mean you're good at the game or anything, it's just you have the material to say, yeah, I can do whatever I want. There's just a hole in the mountain here or something to go up? Because I can't figure this out. Because I thought it'd be on the cliffside here. But no. Interesting. Okay. There's another cave I can go to. Or I should just start exploring the roads, because I know there's like a big cave on the roads, where there is like a massive cave on a single mountain. I'm trying to remember where that mountain was. I can't remember where that bloody mountain was. I think it was... I think it was down here near the spaceport. I swear, I thought there's a mountain right on the road here. Spaceport... One of these directions on the road here. I thought there's like a big mountain part here. Like right around here. There's like a big old... Wait, no, there's a cave right there. Yeah. Okay, I thought so. I thought there's a cave section over here. I don't know if it's a cave already explored. No, it's a cave I haven't explored yet. Nope, trank rifle. Sun drill. There it is. I was wondering where it was. I'm like, it's probably on the ceiling, isn't it? Just like, I swear, these ore veins follow horror movie monster logic, where it's like, if it's not anywhere near you, it's probably above you, randomly somehow. Even though the creature itself doesn't look like it can climb walls, apparently it climbed a wall just to get on the ceiling to kill whatever innocent teen or whatever. Oh god, corny horror movies. Those are always fun to watch. Oh my god. I can't imagine. Actually, no, I can't imagine. I grew up on like corny horror movies and everything. And it was great. You know, you see like really funny or corny horror movies, and you kind of enjoy them after a while. Like it's like that's why like Friday the 13th is pretty popular. Not only because it's Jason Voorhees, you know, hockey mask, right? Because remember the first two, like Jason didn't even have his mask, right? 2 was his potato sack. 1 was his mother. You know, oh, I can't remember her name. What was it? Not Mary. It's something else. I can't remember. Oh man, I can't remember the slightest right now. It'll come back to me over time, but... Maria? No. Or Mary? No. It was an... What was her name? Jason Voorhees' mother. I can't remember her name for it. The life of me. What was it? For the life of me, I can't remember. Ooh, smaller actoids. Nice. Yes. More Vetrol. Hell yeah. Like, if I was finding red veins, I don't think this would be a problem, but I'm not finding any red veins anywhere, so it's a massive problem. Like, my god. Like, massive, massive problem. Just to find anything at all. What the hell was that? Sorry, business. I don't really understand not killing things. You're asking for a bounty hunter to be like, yeah, take it in a lie. Or, well, Our tenno bounty hunter. Well, we do bounties, and we hunt for the bounties just as we get material and stuff. So maybe you can argument the tenno are just bounty hunters. You could, but the tenno mainly aren't just hunting bounties all the time. They're generally doing other things. Again, that's a good question. What are the tenno generally doing? Like, we know the Corpus and the Grenier are having their general little pissing matches, right? But, like, who can take on the Zariman or, you know, Parvus Granum and all that. But neither faction actually has, like, a lead of what they're doing. And again, the tenno don't really either. They're only in there for their own interests, right? Like, protecting the Lotus and everything, right? It'll probably just gratitude and her being the tenno's leader for so long. Would you argue she is the leader? Well, yeah, no one else really leads the tenno. And generally, no one else is really giving, you know, the tenno direction except her. So, therefore, she is the leader. As reluctant as she is. And I don't think the state of the world would really change without the tenno. I think the state of the world would just continue as is. Like, status quo, I think, would be maintained. To a certain degree, like, I think the tenno are a chaotic element, but they're also a lawful one. So if one of the factions gets out of line, right, the tenno are there just to beat them back. Right, let's say, what I find is interesting is both the Lich system and the Sister system aren't against one another, which I find is interesting. Why wouldn't Granum be using super soldiers against the Grenier? Is it because they don't really see the Grenier as a threat as the tenno? And they just won't actually engage? which I think is interesting. It's just like, why aren't there like Sisters of Parvos and Liches fighting each other? Because the Corpus and Grenier aren't like friends. They fight each other all the time. But why aren't they deploying like the most powerful like things they have, which is the equivalent of super soldiers, with like weapons that are so powerful they can destroy entire battlefields by themselves? But no, they're just still using their basic units and machines and everything. But we also don't see like Corpus invading the plains of Eidolon. But we also don't see Grenier trying to take on the Corpus on Orvalis. It's only the Tenno directly interfering with, like, you know, operations on the Orvalis and the fighting on the plains of Eidolon. So my curiosity is why? Why aren't the Corpus and Grenier trying to either team up to take down the Tenno threat permanently, or trying to just be more dominant to each other and actually fight more instead of just being on certain planets where they fight every once in a while? I could probably explain why it happens not in game, because probably the game couldn't actually run that many guys fighting each other. Like, sure, it's easy to run like 10 guys fighting another guy, right? It's not that hard. But with the scale that Warframe is, right, with how many enemies spawn and all that, it could probably be pretty taxing for the engine to run it all. If it's like 10 guys fighting 10 guys, you know, that's not too bad. But if you have tons of dudes on both sides fighting each other, well, that gets a lot more complicated now, doesn't it? Okay. Okay, I nearly have enough Tronicale. I just need a bit more. Ooh, nice. Prime Fever, or regular Fever Strike. I couldn't imagine the chaos that would happen if primed mods would just drop randomly. Oh my god, imagine. Like, it's like 0.0003 chance. Like something like where it's like 3 zeros after the decimal point. But you can get it through regular content. Like, imagine the chaos that would cause. Everyone would be running farming frames all the time just so they could get one more mod. Like, my god, I can see why they limited it to Ballateer and only for a certain amount of stock and everything. I can see why. Like, it's a very legit way of doing it, because you're like, yep, only do it. And then probably tomorrow I'll probably be playing Warframe on my other account, just so I can get Protea Prime. Or I might just retire. No, I'll hop into that account again so it doesn't get deactivated. Because I don't know how that works, or like how they deactivate accounts and stuff. I don't know if they just deactivate accounts because it hasn't been active for like X amount of time or whatever. So I do want to sign in every once in a while just to make sure it doesn't get deactivated by accident. So I have no idea how they do it. Like, I do remember, I think one of my accounts from like 6 years ago on another MMO I played in high school got essentially got like, what do you call it? Not banned. Discontinued, essentially, or like it wouldn't let me access the account anymore. Like, it would say, okay, your credentials are all good and everything, and your account doesn't exist. Make a new one. I'm like, can I use the same email? It's like, nope. And I'm like, was I banned? It's like, nope, no bans or anything. And it's just like, oh, because the game just like, nope, this account's too old. And I was like, are you serious? And it's like, yep. Because I know some games will do that. If you don't have enough active time on the game, it will actually wipe your account, which I don't like, just because it's just like, hey, I've done the hours and everything else, why did you wipe the account? It's like, oh, there was inactivity. I'm like, yeah, because sometimes people abandon a game for a while and pick it back up again. I know I won't be able to build more of those, but at least I can build, I at least have the mining material part now, which is good because I need the mining material part. I'm just gonna grab my water bottle, BRB.
Deimos is sorry to report that all micro jokes are gone. Foundry items can be claimed. Operator, are you pleased? Foundry has items for you, operator.
Alright, I am back. This is DRM 76Z. I am back from getting my water bottle down the stairs. That's the problem when you live in a house. Stairs suck sometimes, and they really suck. So yeah, I have enough material now to build all the alloys except the really rare ones, which are the xenophyte and that one. So that's good. So it's just the fishing material now. Bionic filters, which I have a ton of, so that's good. So it's just the the parts. Actually, yeah, that does remind me. Did I get the Muzzle? It's the Archwing gun you get for beating the Heart of Deimos. Pretty sure I did, right? No, I don't have the Muzzle. Maybe it's only because when you build Necromech you get the Muzzle. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch my companion out for Death Cube. And switch Death Cube with Death Machine Rifle. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to master each machine as I go. Just so I can get them done. Okay.
The process is a success.
Oh my god, look at all that Kuva stuff. Jesus. Yeah, Kuva Flood Spy. 80 to 100. That sounds like torture. Public. Because we're going to head to Fortuna and start doing the high-level bounties. So I have around 45 minutes to get all of that done. Which I think is too hard. Then I'll hand in all my mother tokens. And then we should be able to get a lot done. And I think I might change my Umbra every once in a while as like chatting goes on and everything.
What's it gonna be?
And we'll see.
Sure, we can talk.
Yeah, so I need that much. I should be able to do it. Yeah, seems legit. Yep.
Now get out there and void some mucking warranties.
I could have probably switched my blade to more effective against anti-corpus units or anything like that. But I think the problem is when you go completely anti one thing, like I could see when you need it for certain things, right? But other things I just see it's like, nah, it's completely unnecessary.
Yes, cash number 1.
Oh, it's a Wisp Prime. Nice. And a Volt Prime? Hell yeah. Also, it's not Death Cube, it's Death Cube. Because it's missing the A, so it's Death. I think that's funny, like I said about earlier about languages. On how you read certain things and all that, and how you pronounce it. It makes it very interesting on how you read it. Makes it funny, too, where when you read and you go, is that how it's spelled? And you're like, yeah, it is. What the f... Because I thought it was Death Machine for a lot. Like, Death Cube and Death Machine Rifle. But nope. Let's see here. We need to find the smoking trails. Is it in the cave? It's in the cave. Oh, are you kidding me? My god, it's in the bloody cave. Wait. It's in the building. Oh, good lord. Right. I'm gonna help him out, because I know where these are. Is that do enough of these bloody missions, you find out where everything is. Okay. Yep. I know where they are. Okay. What the? The door won't open. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I have around a minute to find 2. Okay, I think I can do that. Nice. Let's see here. There's that one. That was the first one. Second one. What the? Oh, host migration. Son of a... I hate when people just quit and it's just like, oh, I can't find it in 10 seconds. Oh, I gotta quit now. Even though they had a good minute searching. Unless the game is glitched for them, right? But I don't think it is. I think it's still doable where to find it. This is the one thing about Warframe. It does annoy me tremendously when people bail. And I mean a lot. And I'm like, man, I can't believe people keep bailing on missions. So you have 10 people, you have like 3 people bail, and then you have 2 more people join, and then 2 more people bail. So you keep having people join and bail, and just the game itself just becomes incredibly unstable. Yeah, I had like all of them bail. Fantastic. Just because they couldn't find it. I understand that you can have a frustrating day and you're playing Warframe to wind down, but at the same time, at least be there for your squad.
The second cache. That leaves just one more and I can signal for pickup.
I know I'll fail the bonus objective, but at the same time, I'm looking for the resource. Just to make sure, you know. Yeah, it's right here. I thought so. Oof. It also sucks because now I won't get the better standing or the reward. It's not aced, but at the same time, I'm just doing this for standing more than getting it done completely. The only problem is trying to get out of this darn facility is sometimes a pain in the ass.
Just what we need to forge a credible cover story for our rail agent. Got one mark. Take it down and I'll see what it knows.
Yeah, this is the problem with this area, because you gotta go up here. Then you can get the hell out of here. Because it just loops around, so you gotta jump up and everything. I'm trying to remember how you actually get down. Oh, well, I think there's a stairwell that gets you up there, I think. I don't think I'll be able to do this at level like 40 or so. Especially the drone. Generally, I rely on just necromech to handle it, so I'm gonna head over here first. Like I said, I'll see how this run does, and I'll just keep playing Fortuna until the 8 o'clock reset. I'm more hoping I'm able to get the standing maxed out, or pretty darn close. I doubt it because of my severe hindered movement with the Archwing deployer, and a few other things. Like, there is a lot, like, there's a laundry list of things you should get before you do certain content in Warframe and stuff like that.
Knock it down, Sparky. We gotta hack that thing.
Like, this is ridiculous, to be fair. But at the same time, it's like, it's my only viable solution. Besides, like, mining the crap out of, like, just trying to get everything I can, right? How many? Please don't say it's a lot. 30. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I can use Radiant Howl. Bro, I can combo this. Yeah. You know, there's so much combo potential in this game. And variety. You can do a lot of interesting stuff. Okay, where are the guys shooting at? Okay, here. Radiant Howl, just to blind them. just to ease the pressure off the drone here. Okay. Like, I'm getting decent levels from this, but here's the thing. I am doing this so badly. Like, if a professional Warframe streamer, like someone who's like the top 1% of like content creators slash like Warframe players, saw me doing this, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, this is the jankiest setup I've ever seen someone play Warframe with. Why? Because at this point, right, I should be trying to get a single tenno weapon, like doing that. But here's the thing, I wouldn't survive Neptune Proxima on my current railjack. Nor would I survive the current, trying to do Coup Village. I may have Umbra, sure, but he's only as strong as you can make him at that moment, right? And Umbra isn't strong enough to one-man a Lich. Last time I played Liches, right, like I was doing Kuba Liches and everything, it's very hard sometimes to see a team that wants to stick together. But generally, you get a massive benefit if you have more people with you doing your Kuba Lich. Because more thralls spawn, and the ability to get more thralls is great. The more thralls you get, the better results you get.
Right. Rail tractor convoy inbound from
Nice.
using a variation of their hexadecimal call sign on reported patterns once we record it.
Like, for example, I think my favorite bounties are still Fortuna.
Patrolling the valleys.
Oh, protect coil dry? Oh, no. Oh, it's this one. This one's actually generally pretty easy. Because it's a valley, right? So you just need to defend the breach part, generally. The only problem is when they drop in, because, you know, essentially like an orbital strike, I guess. Because it is coming from orbit, right? Like they're being beamed down. Or beamed down, I suppose would be a better word. Yeah.
Wait for the trap.
The drone's not the worst one. I think the problem is when you have the drone with multiple people not doing anything. Like if you have 4, or if you have 3 other people, and only 2 is defending it, you're like, oh, it's only 2. But I'm like, there's 10, or a lot more guys. So let's say you encounter 6 guys. If there's 4 people, you'll be encountering 24. Right? Because the game does exponentially increase how many enemies there are to fight if there's more players in the lobby. It's actually funny. I'm trying to remember what YouTuber did this. There was apparently a glitch at some point where it allowed you to actually have more than 8 people in a squad. Or 4 people, sorry. And apparently it was a known glitch where you could just keep getting people in. And apparently to do the glitch, it was like you had to like get people out of a squad, then try to go to an open world, and then get them out again. And then when you try to invite them in, the open world's like, yeah, this person still exists. And apparently you can do that multiple times. God, this setup is so jank. Oh, Jesus. Good thing with blind is it turns off their aggro, which is good. So I do need that sometimes. Like, I do need Radiant Howl just to blind them. Like, I do need to increase range on that too. That's the one thing my Umbra's missing at the moment is range. Because it is niche to blind people, but at the same time, it is incredibly useful. Where are all of them? Jesus. That's the problem with the melee only build. You have to be very fast and very reactive. Some would say aggressive even. But if you're very aggressive with how you play this game, you can actually have tremendous fun. Because it's not the same, oh, I just shoot everyone dies. It is a, okay, how many guys are around me, and you have to keep going. You have to keep hacking and slashing until you kill everyone. There's a lot of dudes to kill sometimes. 46 seconds.
As fast as I can, but the station has some seriously terrible
I wish there was a way to increase Utiko's hacking speed. I wish there was a way to do that. I know they won't give it to you, obviously, right? To make it easier, but still, I wish there was a way. Because now my coil drive will break shields in 30. Yep, it's broken. So now it's just make sure it doesn't go below 70. Which I think is easier said than done. The weird thing is, the energy drop is really poor. Like, even the health drop is really poor for all my kills. Yeah, so you can't Radiant Howl Osprey drones. Interesting. Yeah, good. Well, if I need a lot of familial bonds, I know where I'm getting them from.
Whatever it's carrying is all yours. Okay,
Like, this is the jankiest part. I am just using...
cargo is meticulously tracked.
Yep.
Shipment incoming. We get lucky and one serial number might just point us in the right direction. Check every last port.
What's hitting me? Jesus. This puncture is no joke. Well, then again, I have, like, no shields. Okay, I'm gonna head there. This is the case one, so this will be slightly annoying. Alright, cases, let's go.
This is the place. New shipment about to teleport in. Taken for all their worth. Every last crate. Corpus Obelisk reporting first shipments being down. That's your cue, Sparky.
Okay. Yep.
Another shipment.
Okay, come on, come on. Okay, capture the first one.
Got it.
What the? Right, because these guys. That's the problem with a lot of these dudes, is they just fucking spawn in so many guys. Disrupted. This big asshole? Okay, he's dead. Okay. Alright. Disrupted by who? Oh, the Corpus drone. Here we go. Done. No, you don't. These two backpackers aren't making it. They're not gonna go missing in the woods forever. They're going missing here. Crap. Punctured. Oh, oh, Jesus. The Hound. The Luca prototypes. Darn you, Alid V.
That's one for us.
Okay, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, Frost sucks. There we go, case captured.
Got more coming in.
Like, tossing them like salad is fun. Just like tossing them away, go, yep. One dive later and they all go flying. It's great. It's hilarious. But Jesus, does it cost a lot with help? There we go. I think there might be a way to do this. Because 700...
That's it. Get clear, Sparky. Let's see what we've got.
734?
Here we go. Location.
Ow.
Hack the orbital traffic network, and up. May take their security seriously here. Trip an alarm and they can slag their entire databank in response. So be sodding careful.
You know, Umbra, you're not the stealthiest Warframe to bring along with me. I should get that Umbra enhancement.
Route to a docking platform. By the time they realize the landing permit is forged, our rail agent will be in another system. Good work.
Okay. I am tempted to get that one enhancement mod. Where it doesn't allow Umbra to move anymore, but it gives you a trade-off of having more... What do you call it? you get more ability power. I always should just increase your stats overall instead. Like more health, more armor, more everything else. Because you are losing that autonomy.
desperately needs can't land till we forge a docking permit. We need a few things to make that happen.
Okay.
We need the hexadecimal passkey for the orbital traffic network to forge that landing permit.
Now I'm by myself. I think I can do this. Like, the ones I think I will fail the most are the get crates
Closer to what we need.
and the drone. Because I think the drone is very easy to die. Like, it is very easy to just instantly get one shot and killed. Also, it says my death cube is still level 0, which is funny. Or deep cube, sorry. Help. There we go.
Search the area. Nef Anyo's supply caches are somewhere around
F
here.
and yo, huh?
Get him before the corpus do.
Like, for example, the Cetus Open World's good for getting certain mods. Like, some of the good mods are, like, Gladiator mods. Gladiator mods will do essentially things on crit. Like, they're just a general nice mod set to have. Just because of the melee bonuses they have. First one down.
Yes. Catch number 1.
Let's see here. Well, oh, yep. Okay, so this one's the T build, so... The last one should be down here in the big room. In the big security room here. Should be either down here. And if it's not down here, then it's in this big room over here. And you know what the funny thing is? It's not even highlighting this area. It's not this one. So maybe it's up here. Down the stairs? Yep, down the stairs. So it was a T. Both ends on either end, plus the one. There, yep. Okay, good. 400 endo, not as good as the farm on Deimos, but less dangerous than Deimos. For example, when I got in that low health state earlier, if it was on Deimos, they would instantly kill me. Here isn't as bad. Ah, crap. Resource cases, really, Yutiko?
Steal them. Get out.
I'm really bad at stealing things. There's a reason why Spy is not my best game mode. It used to be, but I'm not that good anymore at it. Because we'll play until the reset. Like, I'll play until probably the reset, do the reset, and then probably get as much material as possible. I have all the material I need. I just need more plastids, which is from, like, Corpus, and, it's weird. It's Corpus and Infested. It's, like, Infested makes sense, right, for plastids. But Corpus drop it naturally. I'm like, why Corpus? Of all factions to pick the organic-looking material thing, we have the Corpus drop it. I'm like, okay, I suppose. I'm like, my god, why?
Gathering site for Corpus resources. Now's the time to hit it. So hit it.
Okay, they have a lot of forces, and I don't want them to have a shield guy. Like a Guardian, bad news for me. There we go. Guardian down. Good. Okay. Disrupted again. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Captured. I'm gonna take out their beacon first. Okay. And there's one over here. Roll. Smash. Okay. They're both disrupted, but how? Oh, there's some dudes. I should probably just wipe them all. Radiant Javelin. That's the problem. There's so many spawns. I can't capture anything because they're all here. Because where they're spawning is right here. So they spawn on the cliffside here, right? So they spawn on the cliffside. So they can't do anything. To just suffer. And the worst thing, it doesn't indicate who's capturing what. It just causes this infinite who's capturing what and how are they capturing it. Okay, blinded. And then I gotta restart from 0 again. Jesus Christ. Just where they fucking keep dropping troops. They just keep dropping troops right where the cases are. Okay. Yeah, they just keep dropping troops right in the middle of the damn thing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Disrupted. Capturing.
That's one for us.
Another captured case. Okay. Hey, thank God. The only problem is, if they're up there, I'm screwed. Oh, thank God, it spawned one on the ground. Oh, gee, what's disrupting it? Captured. Yep, perfect.
Case retrieved.
Like, there's a lot of enemy gunfire.
Perfect. Got everything. I know exactly what we need to do next.
I don't know why the spawn rate went from, there's like nobody here, to there is the entire neighborhood and the entire the neighboring province here to all kill you. Because they just said, screw it one day. Like, how? Like, how? Like, my God, I don't know how. Alright, let's go.
Take it down and I can start the hack.
Yes, I prefer my corpus lightly pureed. Very lightly. Unless I need the bigger sword, and then I'll get Palatine. That is when the puree needs to be extra chunky. Okay, now I'm going to destroy the drone. Okay.
Alright. Once we get this thing rewired,
2, 3, okay, go time.
where one of our people is waiting to pick up. They'll wreck that drone rather than let it go, obviously. So, you know, stop that.
I find it interesting, Slash doesn't bypass shield, but bypasses armor. I thought it would bypass shield, but then again, that's what Puncture's for, right? It bypasses shields. If I had better Toxic on my burst then, I think it would probably do better. Overall, I don't think it would be like the one knockout punch I need for a weapon, especially at this level, but I think it would work a lot better, at least. Oh. Slash proc dude and lightning proc dude. The worst thing for a shield drone. Okay, nope, I'm not letting you. Also, I saw on the dev stream, 179, they are going to do the Glaxon as a tenno, which I thought they already did, but I think maybe I heard that somewhere. It's like, oh, people want it as a tenno weapon, but other people are like, no, that'd be way too powerful. Especially with like how a lot of the tenno weapons are. And I'm like, come on, we already have like we have the incarnate system, like come on here. My question is, I wonder if they'll ever do an incarnate Tenet Kuba weapon, as in like they give an adapter to a Kuva weapon. Like, just imagine if you gave it to the new core or something. They'd probably do a restriction where it's like you can't do it on the Kuva version of the weapon. The Kuva weapon is different enough. Like, it is different enough so we know, okay, yeah, it's definitely different, right? Yeah, I like these minor dudes like, we can jump and ground pound. I'm like, you're not the only one that can do that, you know? There we go, gone. Got it. Hells. Nope. Yes. Gotcha. So there's one dude here. I think you only sense enemies if, what do you call it? If they shoot you. I think that's the only way to tell. I don't think I have enemy radar on. I don't think. On either Umbra or my pet. I don't think I have anything on my pet, actually. Perfect. I've made them all bugger off near the drone. I've caught all their attentions. Good. Perfect. Oh, I don't have an amp to equip. That's interesting. Oh yeah, the whole reason why you don't want Umbra to fight is because he can die on his own. Like, he can just die, which is not good. Yep, head to Fortuna, do that standard picket mission. It's funny, I never normally do the level 5. I only do the level 4 because, like I said earlier, the level 4 has the tenno only, the combo ones. The detonator injector, the Feldron, and mutagen masses. And generally, I think those are way more worth it. Then, like, for example, you maximize standing with level 5, you get the most best resources from level 4, generally. I do like how your stance does change slightly when you moving compared to unmoving. It's like a more relaxed stance, and then you move slightly, and you go, okay, move, and then you turn your wrist. That's interesting. It's so fluid, too. I like that. It's one of those things you notice after playing so long. Even the smallest details were thought of at certain points in this game, right? So you turn your hand to get into more of a striking stance, which is interesting for an upward slash. Done. Okay. It's funny, when me and my brother were playing this a lot. He doesn't play as much anymore, to be fair, and I'm just doing my streaming now, so... Like, the thing is, I don't think I could play more Warframe than I already do, unless I just pretty much go, okay, this is my new account now forever. And I don't think I could live like that. Like, I don't mind restarting over from base. And I do that quite often in a lot of games. Like, I will start from the very beginning with, like if it's a roguelike, for example, I will wipe the progress. Like, you know how there's an overarching progress in a lot of roguelikes? Right? I generally will wipe all of that, just so I can start from scratch again. Even though I know the way they extend roguelikes is they essentially make the runs so hard to do that you can't really get that far. Unless you do some really cheesy shenanigans. Which is the cool part. Like, you can do a lot of interesting shenanigans in some roguelikes, and some roguelikes are like encourage you to do your best on every run instead of going, yeah, you're gonna guarantee die every run. Good luck with that. Oh my god, what the hell? Where's the drum? There it is. There we go. More guys time. Sashimi. Okay. Okay. Radiant Javelin. Okay. Where are all the guys? There they are. All drones, to be more specific. It's not actually the guy shooting it, it's all the darn drones. Raiden Howl. Okay.
Getting there.
Keep that clothesline with one piece.
Come on. Yep, there we go. Oh no. They're still taking it down. Crap. I'm out of energy. Time to panic. Crap, 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 crap. Ow! Damn charging Moas. I gotta be very conservative on my health as well, because I don't like how low my health is. Most of the time. Yes. Mecha Pulse, nice. I think that's a Kubro one, I think. The Coil Drive is second to last. What was the very last one? I'm trying to remember. Oh, right, it's the Hack a Security Network. Oh, don't say it's the base one. Oh, it's the base one. God damn it. Wait, no, that's the Enrichment Labs. That's where I can take the back corner there and just kind of sneak in. With no, it's not. Oh, it is the big room. Crap. Alright, I'm going to take my secret entrance in then, and I'm hoping to get that done easier. I hope. I'm pretty sure there is a way to sneak in the backside here, just to mosey around on the backside. Right. Ow. That's weird. He got stuck on me. Okay, no, I'm not taking these guys on. Like I said, they've already wasted my time. Like, tremendously. So I'm just going to get there and get it done. Okay. It's this one. What the hell's shooting at me? Oh, it's a turret here. Okay. Okay. Oh, nuts. Screw it. Oh, darn it. What happens when you're a total dingus sometimes? Jesus. Okay, done. Okay, well, I failed the last... Wait, why is there cool arachni in here? These are the ones that are dropped from the, Exploiter Orb. Why are they in this building? Yeah, why do they spawn in here? Huh. I do like you get, like, a 4-star GTA warning when you fuck up that. When you get caught during the, infiltration. It's a cool little, like, a piece of recursion, you know. It's very interesting. I think the guy's like, I block. I'm like, I have a sword. Good luck blocking that. Alright. Let's see what our bounty we got. I reached in with any 3 sentinels. Nice. Wow, I got actually a decent amount of stuff. 9,000, yep. I'll see how many familial deponts I can give to Ticker to see what I can do. And then I'll see if I can get a gunner for my railjack. Might as well.
Got good people hoping to see another sunrise. No time for sweet talk, Stardust. Save some lives. I'm listening.
500. I'm gonna trade 3. It's only 1,500, and I only have 6 minutes, but I'd rather trade at least a bit of standing. Higher railjack crew. What do we got? Piloting, gunnery. I have no ISO? Really? Money, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. And new Loke. 3 to combat, 5 to endurance. Yeah, that's not gonna help. 3 to gunnery, that could be better. And then I have, like, no, like, 3 to gunnery, that could be pretty decent. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, none of this is good. None of it's good. Okay. Medical box and all that. No, that's not good. Okay.
Knowing when to move is half the game. I'll be here.
Yeah, I'll keep the familial death bonds because I think I need a little bit for rank 5. So I'm gonna keep some of that. I'm gonna see what I need for rank 3. I'm pretty sure I have everything I need, like cash and everything.
She's an odd bird, but she'll kit you with a shooter that'll do you proud. Alright, let me know when you're available.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head to Orbiter because I don't think I have enough standing yet.
Sure, we can talk.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go through my inventories and everything because I don't think I have enough. Oh, I can claim rewards. Nice. I can get 2 weapons. Yes. Hey, being a newish player, getting 2 more weapon slots is a bloody blessing. I don't like my other account where I'm just like, oh, I'll just buy 2 more weapon slots, blah, blah. With this, I'm like, oh my god, 2 more weapon slots. It is so important tomorrow, bro. Yep, I don't have enough to build more, which sucks. But I'll claim the Thermid Distillate, so this is all done now. So this one's done. I think I'll build some more. I'll claim the Boltar. Do I want the Kraken pistol? Or do I want that sniper rifle so I can talk? No, because that will stay with me forever. I think Dread, it will be better as an investment to hang on to. Can I make Hate? I'm missing Morphotronics and I'm not level 8. Oof. Where do I get this? Craft component, craft component. It's funny, I can actually build the Coeteus only if I have Seraglass. Which, if you don't know, to get Seraglass, you have to get 20 Grandmother tokens. You can't find it or anything. You can only get it through Grandmother. And Seraglass, right, is an important part of the Entrati story for the Entrati family.
I will attempt to bypass this vault.
But, oh my god, I can't imagine. I can build at least a certain amount of weapons, so I'll do that. I know it's going to leave me poor and destitute for a while, but it's better to be a bit poor in the moment than anything else, just so I could get more of the weapons out of my arsenal to build. Just for now. Just for now. Now I can switch to Dread, which is a pretty decent bow.
Ready to kick.
So I can give it Serration. I can't really give it anything else either. Agile aim while moving. Yeah, that could be good. Like I said, bows are just generally like decently strong, but that's really it. And I can change, I think I changed the arrowhead as well, I think. Yeah, you can change the skin for it, yeah. This is our blue boy right here. That, and then instead of this, I should probably, no, I should probably check my Matter Eye and see if I can upgrade more. No, not really. Power transference could be pretty good if I can get it. That's the things, like, there are certain things you need to unlock first, right? Like, for example, the reset's about to happen in a minute. I think what I might do is I think I might change Umbra back to his normal color. And change everything to the Umbra colors for now. Right, because, like, Umbra's colors look really nice, I have to say. It's like a nice, stealth, sleek look. It looks really nice, and I think you can enjoy looking at. Unfortunately, right now, I don't have any of the attachments yet. I don't think I have any attachments, do I? No, I have, like, nothing. I have, like, nothing for cosmetics. I think I have a Sedana, I think. Yeah, this one. What does it look like in Umbra's colors? Oh, that looks badass. Oh, yeah. Again, it messes with his cape, though. Like, it messes with his scarf he already has, so... It looks nice, but I don't think I'll have a Sedana on. Generally, Ballateer is your man for, like, accessories and everything, generally. If you don't want to pay for them. Well, okay. If you don't want to pay... Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. If you don't want to pay for, Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. If you don't want to pay plat, that's it. My god, it took me too long to figure that out.
Operator, are you pleased?
Okay, I'm gonna head to Necrolis, spend currency, then probably get some more mother tokens. Actually, no, I should get Solaris U maxed at least, so at least I don't have to worry about that for a little bit. And I'm also gonna check what it takes for OTAC here, for material.
I'm also interested.
Browse wares. Yeah, I need associate. And it's just cred and yeah, so it's not bad. I think I also have the tokens I need.
Let's you and I have a chinwag.
190 for now.
Thank you, dear. Very kind.
So even if I do next stream, I still wouldn't have enough because I need 190, 190. So I would need, oh, I still need more. I still need a lot of more mother tokens too. Because let's say each run gets me 165. So let's say 200 if I do perfect. I have enough tokens for like the next setups
Goodbye, dear.
as well.
See what else I can unearn for you.
I think I should probably do some index. If I can power myself up a bit.
Yes, there are bounties, if you have the interest.
For science, yeah. I think for science is the one that's not fucked either.
And a firm hand.
There's like so many Warframes I do want to re-get, like Zaku's one of them. Like definitely Zaku, because he's pretty fun as an ability Warframe.
The gray strain. Latrox is useful at times. Kindly see if you can help.
Alright, let's do this.
This one's an adult.
Okay, we're going to extract some resources, boys. Let's go. Yeah, no, this ain't cutting the mustard.
It's got juice, so purifier upsets the plants.
There we go, got it.
Out and taste what's different. Power it up. We'll see.
Like I said, I think I'll do one run, and then I think I might call it quits for the night. Just because I've been streaming for like 3+ hours, and I have some other stuff to work on before going to bed and everything.
If Mr. Scratchikins pays us a visit, and
Mr.
plays too long,
Scratchikins.
the purifier's gonna stop working.
But I think I might up my streaming game a little. Oh, no, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn. Oh, we have another Umbra. He's level 5 compared to my level 6. But he didn't make back progress either. Not bad. Okay. Okay, we're not doing bad at collecting the sample part either. Not bad, not bad. Don't get me wrong, we could probably be doing better, but at the same time, we're not doing bad on it in any means, not stretching the means. Like, we could be doing a lot worse. Nice, we did it. Hell yeah.
Purifier operation completed and rare sample scanned.
Yes. Well, the good thing is I can say Endo will not be a problem. Actually, I think I might do a few more quests, actually. I have a good feeling about this one. I hope.
Well, come save me.
I'm wondering if this is the Grenier Kill Squad. If it's Grenier Kill Squad, we're fucked. So, did this guy get to Whispers in the Walls at level 8? Let me see. What does he have? The level 8 guy. Shield Disruption, the Rovix, which is the Fist Weapons, Taxon, Lex. Unless they got the bonus thing. You know, the whole buy the Warframe and all that. I think I wonder if they did that. They did that, I'd still say not bad. But if they got Dante naturally, that's pretty good.
Let's go find some more playmates, yeah?
That's actually, wow, we're all really low level players.
Look, there's a hive. Nougat.
Okay. How the hell did we get? How did the Sutrin get down? Oh, it's in the cave, isn't it? I don't know how they got down there. Am I just fucking stupid? Or is there a hole up there we have to go down? There must be a hole or something, right? Hole or a cave entrance or something. Okay, maybe it's not just me, because I have no idea how the hell they got down there.
There's a hive. Nougat.
Infested activity spiking.
Okay, there's a cave entrance. Okay, so I gotta take that cave entrance, which is right over here. God, I hate when you get lost in this game and you're like, where the hell am I going? And then you're like, oh, that's where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, so it's down here. Okay, good. Okay, I think I found the hole. Okay, found the hole. I think. Yep, this is the hole. This is the right hole.
Infestation activity has dropped to virtually zero. A speedy resolution. Well, if I had you around, I never would have gotten into this mess. Keep moving, tenno. I think you'll Perhaps if you bait out the crowd infested in the area and kill it, you might then retrieve me. You can do that, right?
Killing one big infested baddie? I think we can do that. Yeah, exactly. Lloyd knows our number. We've killed bigger things in the past. I think. Actually, what is the biggest enemy I've killed? Probably that level 75, Rex version of, the worm enemies. Deimos here, like the bigger worms, like the ones that are red. That or a necromax. Well, no, not even necromax are that hard. I still love the kill animations. Oh my god, I love doing those. Even though I know it's not the most effective way to kill the enemy, but I just love doing them. They're so fun. Using the Parazone to essentially just kill your enemies is great. No, you don't. I am not letting those things face hug me again. Not again. Not tonight. Sucks because I wanted to get the entire kit for Stalker. What if I got Hate, which I never got in my other playthrough, in my other file after I oh my god, what was the? I think it's like 1,300 something hours. Why is it saying kill all the enemies outside? I don't know why. I guess they all had samples, I suppose. I feel bad for the other players that have to carry... Actually, no. All of us are pretty close in the same level range. And the good thing is when they release new content, generally the new content relates to prior content that was existing. Like, for example, Whisper of the Wall content still relates... Or, Dante Unbound still relates to Whispers, right? So if you're far in Whispers, you can get Dante pretty easily. That's what I do like. Oh, it's a Sutri?
That's no good. You gotta
I like the sandstone they did for her. Nice.
Only infested that are terminated in proximity to the vessel contributes to the infusion.
Yeah, a Sutrine can make wonders for a team. Like, for example, the other Umbra and me, we can't contribute much defensively or like buffs. But we can supply, you know, blinding the enemies, and we can supply just general damage when needed. If we need enough damage downrange, I think both of us can do enough damage. Wait, what? Who died? Dante? How? The one using Umbra. Oh, they're using Broken War instead of Umbra's weapon. Interesting. I wonder why. I do wish I was Mag now, just so I could pull them. Like, if I was Mag, I could pull them, and that'd be great. At the same time, pulling them might be a problem. That's the thing when I always think about it. I'm like, man, if I was this Warframe, I could make this go faster. That's the other thing. A lot of Warframes make things just faster in certain aspects. That's it. They don't actually make the game... I guess it being faster would make it technically easier, I suppose. Like, for example, if you had... oh, what's his name? Is it Grendel with Nourish? Breaks, essentially... because Grendel with Nourish, I think it weakens a lot of enemies. I think. But I haven't really used Nourish from Grendel. I subsumed Grendel ages ago. But if you ask me what Nourish does, I would have no idea. I just know everyone and their mother uses it.
I think you maybe stumbled on some sort of nest. There's a lot more infested showing up out there. Guard them, Tenno.
Cool.
Protect the immediate area from incursion.
Hell yeah. Some hardpoint defense? Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Come on. Owl. Is he dead? They don't have health bars, so I'm probably not. There we go. So I think their body's just glitched. Nice. So here's the thing, Sutrine's ability activates by the big crystal aura thing. Only activates when you or your ally shoot something. So if I just give them just a few peppering from my akimbo here, it will actually have Sutrine's ability trigger to start hitting it for a lot of damage. Even though me, myself, I can't do a lot. At the moment. But if I just keep hammering it with damage, eventually it dies. Because Sutrine's really great at essentially taking down enemies. Because as long as the team is shooting and keeping down at least like a bit of suppressive fire, a lot of the enemies will just eventually die from how strong your Sutrine's crystal is. Because on how many... generally a lot of people are carrying like galvanized shot. Essentially it's a mod where it's like the more status effects and enemies affected by, the more damage you do. So let's say you have like 3 or 7 procs on the enemy, you'll be doing additional plus, I think it's like, I think when it's max it's like 40% or something. I think it's insane. So a Sutrine is an excellent primer to get enemies like primed with the status effects, and then you can just one-shot them with like a bow or various other things. And it's an excellent primer for like galvanized shot and like all the galvanized no, galvanized aptitude. It's aptitude. Shot is the one where I think it's not per kill, not per headshot. I think galvanized, what's galvanized the shot one or galvanized? No, shot. Jesus, I haven't looked at the galvanized mods what they actually do, because I know aptitude is the one you want. If you're doing all the elements and everything, aptitude is the one, and that goes up to 40%. Like I said, I've been playing Warframe for a while, but there are some points where you do forget what mods do. But you remember, okay, it's a good mod, but you can't remember why it's good.
Crushing and comprehensive victory. The infested have lost their appetites for now.
God, only if I could run the squad again. Jesus, they are so good at doing this. City Javelin, hell yeah. Yes. Okay, so this is one that you don't need to do the Grenier squad nonsense.
Please watch my back while I collect the last of my samples. I can't go back empty-handed after all of this.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of work for you, dude.
Oh, a sight for sore.
Luckily, I think I'm getting a bit more used to playing Umbra. Then again, I think I'm getting a tremendous amount of help with Sutrine here. Like Sutrine is a decent Warframe, especially what she can do on the battlefield. Like, damn. Like, she's good. And you can get her relatively early, actually. I'm just trying to remember if she had a unique requirement for material. I don't think so. I think she's your pretty much standard Warframe. You don't even need the crystal part. The crystal part is only for... Actually, maybe you need open world stuff. I'm trying to remember, was there anything that was very restrictive with Sutrine to get? And I don't remember anything that was that restrictive. Like, I remember once I had her parts, I could build her. But again, this is like 600 to 800 hours under my belt. So this is when like resources started becoming a non-issue for the most part. I wonder if I could mod... I think I could mod myself better, I think. Okay, and then we're gonna give them crystals and everything, and then we should be good. Don't worry, I also hate being here, but I'm here for the lulz. I am here just to relax on Deimos, even though relaxing and Deimos are two things I would think are furthest from my mind. Like, who the hell? It's like, someone was like, I'm going to relax in the most hospitable place on Earth. You're like, why did you do this? And it's like, because I could. Not because it was a good idea, because I could relax there. It's like, ugh, why?
Congratulations, Tenno. As I said, Oon has his uses. The sample data he just sent, for example, is accepted.
God, I think having that Dante and that Sutrine really fucking saved our bacon. It made it so much easier. That's the thing, playing Umbra, right? Your kit is basic, but the thing is your kit has a lot of utility to a certain degree as well. Like, for example, he's just using the regular Gorgon. Of all weapons, the Gorgon. So light, it's a, well, okay, would you argue it's a heavy machine gun? Well, what's the argument? What makes a heavy machine and a light machine gun different? Oh god, I don't actually know. I thought it's like one is like for personnel that can actually carry it, and one is you can't carry it. Like, it's physically so heavy that a normal person can't carry it around. It has to be mounted on a tripod or something like that. And what I mean by carry it, I mean like they can fire it and carry it at the same time. Not that they can't move it around.
Shall we?
I think moving it around is easier, because now that would be 100, so that's 27. So I have enough mother tokens to get level 2,
As you wish. Always nice to see you.
which is good.
Stop by again.
And then I have to do Fortuna now. Wow. That's not bad looking. I'll give him that. That Daggith looks decent, even though it's just the regular Daggith. With the Sadana, it's the smoking Sadana. It's the, or Signa, sorry, it's called. That one's the one worth 50 plat, not the one you got from the event, from Gargoyle's Cry. Huh. They do something to the knees? I don't remember her knees like that. Huh. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna head back to Fortuna real quick, just to see if I can just do the standing real quick, just so we get that done too, and then I think that should be good for this leg of the Tenno's journey.
Orders has been
Getting tired of waiting.
What's the... Ooh. I should probably do that first. So I can always use another rifle. Because it's a high-powered rifle, too. And with decent modding capabilities, I could probably use it. I'm pretty sure the interception's 2 rounds. So I'll do this one real quick. Do, I think, 2 more.
We have located the enemy's planetary.
Don't get me wrong, the bow is good and all, but I prefer this one.
And remain in control long enough to decode incoming messages.
Okay, I'm gonna head to D. Yep, okay, let's go. You know, some of these places in Warframe are really fucking ominous. And they're just like, oh, oh, it's primary only? Damn, I don't have my sword. Damn it. Can I use my Exalted Blade? I can. Interesting. Oh, right, bows have punch through. Punch through is a stat generally that if an enemy's behind another one, your bullet will do, or whatever projectile you fire, will do X amount of damage depending on certain factors. Bows and certain guns will actually have such a high punch through, they will actually go through multiple dudes. And generally that's a perk of a bow. If you have it at full draw, generally you can puncture multiple enemies. Okay. There we go. You know, I should have brought a rapid fire weapon. What the fuck? 2 of them? Man, don't be going on the hub on that. I don't trust if they have a VPN. Sponsored by... No, I'm not fucking sponsored. Are you kidding me? I could never be fucking sponsored. I swear way too much. Okay.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
Yeah, this... Okay. Ow. That was just a relentless siege of them trying to take down one bowman. Or, sorry, an archer. God, I remember that line from Abridged Unlimited Blade Works. It's like, you can't call yourself an archer stupid if they use a sword. And it's like, are you sure about that? Man who literally built his legend on swords and launching those projectiles. It is hilariously funny as a meta joke. Or if you know Fate, you know. Where the classes are just vague descriptions of, you know, this is what the class can do, but... Which is hilarious. Like with these low-level Grenier, Radiant Javelin is a board wipe. Essentially a really powerful get off my lawn, you crazy kids. It's great. Yeah, perfect. This is just a fun way to level Dread too, because I don't like using bows because of their one-shot nature. Oh man, they actually captured it? Son of a bitch. Damn it. Well, at least they'll stop harassing me for a while. They can capture it again at least. God, I wanted to get those control modules. It's funny. And on my other account, I'm like, man, I have thousands of control modules. What the hell will I ever use these for? This account, I need one control module to build one weapon. Like, it is insane on how different it goes. It's just funny. Also saddening. I'll let that be someone else's problem. I'm being lazy Umbra, okay? I'm just gonna be like chillaxing. Oh, a Lavos. Huh. Oh, right. it needs a line of sight. I forgot. For Radiant Javelin, you need a line of sight. Ow. I shot you in the back, asshole. You say eat Clem? Whoa, Clem's not even in this mission, boyo. If you're gonna eat a man you don't even know, that's a little freaky. I do like they just despawn because the game is like, we're sick and tired of you guys being slow. Which is hilarious. The game itself acknowledges you guys aren't an effective kill team, so like, you guys are incompetent. We're just gonna despawn them for you guys, because you guys are a little special. It's interesting. It's not as dramatic as other, like, how people wield bows. It's interesting. Yeah, I should... No, I didn't want to use the Valkyr. Hell yeah. Always counter, bro. Just like Char's counterattack. You always counter. Nothing could ever go wrong. God, he was just running towards me. Jesus. Like, for example, the Dagas we have on our team can actually solo this by themselves pretty well, actually. It also depends on how they're built. Like, for example, I'm not expecting a... Like, because you can get Dagas at a low level. Just because you just need a dojo room. So if you join a dojo that has all the research and everything complete, you're fine. Like, you're cruising. Well, you still have to get the Vein Thorns. I'm not going to say it's 100% easy. But at the same time, you can get, like, pretty overpowered Warframes with, like, decent start. With just buying one. Because you get a Catalyst with it, you get, like, it's mostly kitted out. Right, and a Warframe only costs, let's say, like, around, I think, $10, let's say. You get a plat pack, decent, like, a decent price and everything, but I would always say to someone, if you're thinking of buying a Warframe, just see how hard it is to get first. And then think, okay, you know, I can learn how to do this game mode and everything. I would always say buying a Warframe should always be your last resort, never your first. And that is the need over the want. Because, like, every Warframe is accessible. Like, you can get every single Warframe in this game. No problems. Okay, well, it depends. If you're an antisocial player like me, it's a little harder. Okay. But I am excited for the Kuba weapon, the Shalok, or Shabot, whatever it's called. It's the double barrel shotgun that has a drum clip in it. That thing's cool. That thing's always been fun to use, just never really that strong. Yes. Oh yeah, other cool thing about bow, the nail gun, Corpus nail gun, and I think the Grenier harpoon gun is that you can actually pin enemies to walls, and it is awesome. I think there is an achievement, I think, in this game where you pin multiple people into walls, like concurrently. Like you get like 10 dudes in a wall or something. I think it's something really bizarre. I'm pretty sure the Dax Cerebus, I think, is like a cowboy repeater. Cowboy repeater essentially is like a 6-shot. Is that a rifle? I'm pretty sure it's a rifle-esque weapon, I would say. Because I'm pretty sure for its cartridges it used, what do you call it? I think it used shotgun shells, actually. I think, because it was like the Coachman. But then again, the Coachman was a shotgun, which was like, I think it was like 2 shells, but it's not a double barrel. I think it was like, it had like a tube or something on the bottom, and then it had something else. Oh yeah, the open worlds don't consider missions. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any of that from Nightwave. So open world bounties apparently don't be considered missions. Interesting. Good to know. Nice.
Ordis has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
Ordis, you're supposed to scan my emails so I don't get spam from Stalker again. Now we got this. one of the fanciest looking rifles I've ever seen. Interesting, it doesn't have a polarity slot. Interesting. That or serration. I think I should put serration in there. Bam. Actually, that just reminded me. Does the Dax Faros actually have that?
If I may say, operator,
Yeah, they at least have
the
one.
girlfriend suits you. Ha ha.
It's funny, I could probably go... Can I go full... Yeah, I can go full Dax if I had to. That's pretty cool. They're all pretty tenno-y weapons, too. And what do I mean by tenno-y? It's like... It seems very ninja kind of thing, you know? A one-shot rifle, a katana, or nakana in this case. The only thing that's a little not ninja, I guess more modern ninja, I suppose, is the dual-wield hand machine guns. That's a little not ninja. It'd be probably shurikens or kunai. Oh, 15 hours. I can't. Oh, that's pretty funny. Once you can't deal with it, shit anymore. Okay. Yeah, so for New War, I still need that pesky necromech thing. Because I try to start it, right? You must own a necromech in order to begin this quest. Complete a hard demos, talk to Lloyd to start building your necromech, or purchase one from the market. I do like they put that in brackets. That is nice. Actually, I'm curious. What is the price of necromech? I'm pretty sure it's not as expensive as I think it is, but it's still unnecessary because, like I said, you can build anything in this game. Necro. Easy, I'll just search mech. That should pop it up. Mech. There it is. Okay, for the skin, it's 120. A necromech slot. What? You come with like 4 naturally, though. Wait, why are people buying companion slots with a void rig? Wait, also, there's only 2 necromechs in the game. And I'm pretty sure you have 4 slots. Let me check this. Oh, hello. Hello, my first time chatter. Welcome to the graveyard. This is DRM76Z, of course, on wavelength 388. This is just a stream of sorts. I stream every once in a while. Also, I got alerts too, which is pretty cool. But the thing I'm trying to do here, I'm just trying. For example, this has been like a series long running. I've gotten all the way from the beginning of the game to the pretty close to what people consider endpoint in around 35-40 hours. And generally now the thing I want to do is get necromech. And necromech is not fun. Necromech is not lots of fun to get. Because there's a lot of mining and pain. Lots of pain. But I got a cool rifle and a cool looking warframe. It's good enough for me. And I love the shit out of it. I'm on New War. New War as in getting necromech. So I'm not quite there yet. So I blitz through essentially most of the story. So my railjack is crap, and a lot of other things are crap. And I mean lots of crap. Oh dear God. Lots of crap. Unfortunately. But I have shown that you can do it in a reasonable time frame. Reasonable. Generally, I hear you, like, to get to second dream, it takes, like, 100 hours. I'm like, no way. No fucking way. You could probably do it in, like, under 15 minutes. Or, not 15 minutes, 15 hours. Like, man, could you imagine doing second dream in 15 minutes? That'd be hilarious as fuck. Oh my god, I couldn't imagine. But I'm trying to min-max the syndicates right now. Just general shit like that. Like, for example, 15 minutes is wild. It would be, yeah. It would be hilarious if you did it in 15 minutes. It's like the equivalent of your break. It's like, I can do all the way. I could debate you could probably get to Venus in that time. from Earth to Venus, probably in 15 minutes if you first start. And again, the loading times. I think the loading times would kill you. Even with the preloaded shader option, it would kill you.
We gonna do this?
Bounties, taxman. It's funny, it is possible if people...
Prepping their takings for shipment to next vaults.
yeah, I suppose.
Rail tractors can load up and break orbit.
I don't know. The funny thing is, I essentially waited. Like, I didn't reactored my Excalibur. I didn't do that. And the thing that carried me all the way... What? It's a 3-round burst for the Dax version? 2-round burst. It's a 2-round burst repeater rifle? Okay. I could play your game. But there's so much pain I'm going through. I don't have Archwing Deployer in open worlds. I have to do open worlds to get to New War. Because the Necromech components requires all of it. Like, my god. Hack the gate. Wait. What are you two dumbasses doing? Come here. Come here. Revenant? That's a colorful. Around 34, 40 hours. And I've done up to Sacrifice, and I'm halfway to Necromech. Halfway. Roughly. I was going to start a clan soon as well. The only problem with starting a clan is I'm going to have to start from 0, which I don't mind starting from 0. I actually prefer it. Because this is not my first account. This is my 3rd. Not bans or anything, just because I was like, hey, I want to play the game. How much do you have time in game right now? 40 hours here, 1,380 on my other account. And I'm MR 30 in my other account. Nearly Legend 1. Nearly. Like, I have the void shells and shit. Like, I have a lot of interesting shit on my other account. But the thing is, it's not fun anymore. I got to a point in Warframe where I lost having fun. And I'm like, I play Warframe to have fun and relax as hell. And now it's just like, what is the next mod? Like, 2, maxed out, energized, and a maxed out trace. Sadly, compact. Oh, rip. But the thing is, like, I play Warframe to have fun. Not to be like, oh, what is the most meta combo, right? But that's what happens eventually. It reminds me, I was watching another streamer, and he pretty much said, you can play a game for ages, you'll eventually just find the most efficient way to play it, and you'll just get bored. You'll just be like, oh, I know what to do now. I can literally do all this content in an instant, blah, blah, and it just gets boring. I'm like, yeah, freshen it up then. They're like, oh, well, no one wants to move out of the comfort zone. Like, for example, on my other account, I prefer using, a lot of my incarnates and everything. On this account, I'm just like, I can barely even scratch two mods together to have my rifle do decent damage. It is hilarious as hell. It is funny. Oh my god. It's hilarious. Because I do prefer starting from scratch. It's great. Are you aiming a record or something? No, no record. It's just more of a race to TennoCon, I suppose. The original series, the original point of the series was, hey, can I actually get all the way to what's the current end of content in Warframe, like main storyline, so all the way from the beginning to the end, from scratch before TennoCon, you know, before TennoCon, because obviously I'm going to TennoCon as well, obviously. And the thing is, I want to see, oh, is it possible for a player that is a quote veteran get all the way to the end in a quick manner before then? So I'm doing like 2 streams, which are varying 4 to 5 hours per stream. See, can I get there? And so far, seems like the answer is yes, you can get there. It's painful. It is horrific. Because I have the mod power of a Chihuahua, so I can't even do any damage at all. Oh god, all the gripes I have about that. And I dread doing doing whispers. Even though I know I'm going to get the grimoire and a bunch of other stuff, I just dread it. But no record, unfortunately. Like, I could probably do a record if I really pushed myself to, but the thing is, this whole thing is just relaxing and enjoying Warframe and appreciating the game we have, right? That's what I love about it. It's such an interesting game. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of bugs, and I will be the first to admit there's lots of bugs, but I enjoy the bugs. The bugs are hilarious. I think I had one bug earlier where I had a Saren die in the middle of their Archwing deployment, and they got stuck in the air. I couldn't revive them because they were stuck in the air. It was hilarious. God, I think it was earlier in this video. The VOD will be up on the Twitch channel soon. And I re-uploaded on YouTube just because I like doing YouTube as well. Especially for streams and everything. I think it's nice to have multiple platforms to have, just to have fun with them. I don't know, I think the funniest bug I ever had was, oh, I don't think I got it on stream, but one of them was I got stuck in the wall. I crouched down and said, I am the man in the wall now. It was so funny. I was with my squad at the time, and they just laughed their asses off. They're like, really? You're doing that cheesy-ass joke? I'm like, but I'm the man in the wall. I just enjoyed it. It was so funny. Oh, it's so good. So good, but so cheesy at the same time. Oh. How did you find the stream anyway? I'm just kind of like a small streamer. Like, how did you find it? Did you just look up Warframe streams? Oh.
Get ready to move. Once the trap goes
Wait.
off, the taxmen are going to respond. We'll put it on sensors. Once it
You're
hits
not the guy in my squad, are you? Sort from high to low. You know, fair. I'm not a top tier streamer, to be fair. I'm probably bottom tier, to be fair. But hey, there's nothing wrong with being in the bottom. To be honest, it's more fun starting from the bottom and getting to the top. Oh. Okay, I was doing some dumbassery there. God damn it. Alright. Hacking. I don't know, like, for example... Why do you think I prefer small streamers? More interesting content can come out of them, right? More interesting moments. And some streamers are just generally people that know a game really well, and they're like, hey, let's stream it one day. And generally that's how small streamers become large streamers, right? They get really good at a game, and they're like, I want to share the passion about I love this game. Some of them don't get that big, others get, like, massive, right? Like, how much do you think Bronzemy was at the time, right? Like, when he first started in, like, 2013, 2014, right? He probably was a pretty small streamer, and Warframe was barely a thing, right? I'm not hoping to get famous, to be honest. I'm just hoping to have fun. So that's the thing. I want to enjoy and share my passion of Warframe with other people. More and more, right? Because that's what I find is interesting. This is a game I rather tremendously enjoy. And it's great, too, because it is such a weird game, too. Oh, it is such a weird game. Also, I don't have my amp equipped. So it gives a weird stat, which I thought was weird. So when you go out of Warframe, you'll see for a split second, it says amp 1000. For some bizarre reason. It's also funny too, because my main account actually has a bug. So, the bug is, it says there is 11 amps in the game. There's only 10 for mastery. So how did I get 11? And I will never figure out how I did it. I think it's when you don't equip the Mott amp, and you have the Void Beam without a Mott amp. And what happens is, it thinks it's a new weapon to master when it doesn't technically exist. It's only my theory, but it's the most likely to occur. Oh, he's thralled. God damn it. Really? No, you don't. Oh, god damn it. It took like such a chunk of health. Come here. So right now I'm just generally doing only melee because that's my only decent weapon. Besides the Dax weapons, which are great. The Dax weapons are a great, like, short boost. Like, I couldn't have gotten past through the early game without them. And I'm just doing right now just the Syndicate maxing as well. Because the last part I need for Necromech is the Cranial Foremounts, Cranial foremounts are a special fish in caves on Foss where I need a special material. And I look at that and go, God damn it. And that's what happens every time. Every time I play this, I'm like, yep, that's how it goes. That is how it goes. But no, I'm planning to work on updating and essentially amping the channel as I go as well. That's why I take breaks in between. So like Wednesday will be like, oh, what's a funny joke to tell on stream, or how do I do other things on stream, right? So I'll watch those, like, you know, how do you set up certain stream stuff and all that. That's what I'm trying to work on too. Same as the artwork and everything too. I think I'm lacking in that department. I only have like basic stuff right now. And I generally use stuff I can find or pilfer, right? Like stuff that I can get like generated and made. At the moment. I prefer trying to get more stuff made or do it myself, but I'm a bit of a perfectionist. So I'd rather do it myself, and it will take me months to make one thing. That is not good for a just stream it and do it kind of thing, right? So that's what I prefer. But, well, my first time chatter, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll probably be bailing as soon as I get Vox Solaris, or Solaris United maxed out. Your first 50 to speed. Nope. No, actually. I'm not doing any platinum. It's a complete free-to-play run. No plat spend at all. Because I thought, what's the most, like, what is a new player going to see this game if they actually keep with it, right? If a new player keeps with it, how long can you hold that plat, right? I'm going to see how long I can hold my plat for. And see, is it possible? Like, it's annoying, don't get me wrong. I can't get slots. I can only have another Warframe. And I can't really pick any, because I can't really do anything. So let's say I pick my main Lady Valkyr. I'm a Valkyr main. I won't have any other availability for any other Warframe. And Valkyr is not the greatest choice for a Warframe. I know that, but I still enjoy her anyway. So it does cripple me quite a bit. I have to rely completely on Nightwave to get my slots, my catalysts, my reactors, everything. Or Deviri. Like, Deviri's a great power boost for new players, right? Like, for example, I'm MR6 right now still. Like, MR6 of all things. And it's hilarious. I have MR6, I have Umbra, and I die every 10 seconds, and I'm still enjoying a game of Warframe. Oh, I thought you were getting it in, like, one go, so I thought you'd speed it up. Yeah, that would be the smartest approach, but the thing is, I'm grinding Deimos for two reasons. First one is to get the Necromech to do New War. The second one is to get, what's his name? Zaku, the Skeleton Warframe, or the Broken Warframe. Because I want to do, for example, my whole theme of my channel is a graveyard, right? Whole, like, broken machine kind of thing. So I want a broken Warframe with a broken sword, or a fallen machine. Okay, no you don't. You're not getting close to those cases. Come here. Okay, I'm gonna get the next case. So I want Zaku, but to get Zaku, I need a lot of different materials. I need to get Solaris U maxed. I need a lot of things maxed. So that's what I'm going to spend my next slot on. Because Zaku, you know, the whole, I steal your guns are now mine bit. Great, great, great control. Because it's interesting on how it works, right? Like, you steal their guns, they're disarmed, and now you shoot them, right? And it does decent damage. Decent, quote-unquote. It's interesting. Revenant's ability to thrall, it seems like the enemy is still considered capturing the case. Okay. Jesus. Also, I like cheating with the Karis Mandible. The Karis Mandible mod, where if you do a heavy slam attack, it throws people into the air. It's great. It is great to make them say, like, shove off, I don't want you here right now. Oh, I'm going to do the next case if Revenant's got this. it's funny. I have this like 2-shot rifle, and it is horrid, but it's still my best option, and that's really sad. It's, like, for example, I like Umbra's kit, and that's the thing. Umbra's kit is still good, but everyone's like, nah, don't use Umbra, use something else. And I'm like, Umbra's the only one where I get a decent boost in stats and start. And he's the only choice I have. And so I'm like, hey, if he's my only choice, he's my only choice. So. Alright, I'm going to head back to Fortuna and do the mission again. Ah, he wants to bail. Alright, I'll bail with him. Gotta be courteous. Alright. I don't know if that's in minutes or not. Whenever you get that achievement, like play 100 hours, I don't know if that's in minutes, because I think that's saying I've only done it for 3 days, if it's in minutes. Which doesn't make sense. Oh, right, I gotta bail with this guy. Alright, thanks for the match, mate. Huh.
Make it quick. What's it gonna be?
Hey, are you that guy on... No shot, really? An Excalibur Prime? I've only seen, like... Even after, like, my 1,000 hours of playing this game, I've only seen, like... Oh my god. How many Excalibur Primes have I seen? To be honest, I can count on a single hand. Maybe 5? Maybe 5 or 4 times. They're so fucking rare. Nah, I think they even mean 100 hours even if you leave the game open. Wow. Huh. Yeah, like, because, remember, Excalibur Prime is only, what's their name? From the founding of the game, you know, when they did the whole Founders thing. So that's the only time you'd get it, right? So, no, I think, yeah, you mean, in game. Oh, I getcha. Also, the other thing I always think about is, like, the game is still going even when the, like, for example, on my Steam, right? Also, goddamn, does Excalibur look good? Oh my god, I love Excalibur's look. Look at that. That is a glorious boy. Oh. I don't know, I like the dark aesthetic with the gold. I think I love that. Oh! An Navara? Uh-oh, slash. I gotta be careful. This will get me killed very quickly if I'm not careful. Nope, bail, bail, bail. Nope. Because the funny thing is, when I'm doing this from scratch again, it feels like I'm playing an entire new game. Because, like, you could probably contest to this. High-level Warframe is fucking either monotonous or one-shotty. You get one shot or the enemy gets one shot. Or you might save your bacon once, and then you die horrifically. At least with this, it seems like there's a punch back and forth. Nice, I'm getting a bunch of guys on the team. Nice. Generally, no one wants to do Fortuna bounties today. Seems like a lot of people weren't active right now. But again, it does make sense. Alright. It's also funny, I never use lenses either. Oh, I never use lenses because I can never... Because, like, I get a lot of lenses and I just go, I think I'm... I think they're making arming a bit easier. Oh, yeah, they are. If you watch the dev stream, or you watch the... There's so many good YouTubers that do, like, recaps. There's one guy, he's, like, more of a meme guy. And essentially, I think how they explained it is on how the armor percentages work. So instead of them getting like 100 armor, it's like they get a percentage of, and then they reduce the armor a bit. Which is interesting, right? It will give us, like, for example, you don't need to chew through so much armor, right? Like, I have played like high-end Steel Path and like high-end, like Steel Path Deviri to the end, like 99 plus. And oh my god, chewing armor sucks. Like, it just sucks. And then I love when people are like, I just armor strip it. And I'm like, that's not always an option. Like, for example, one of my other frames I used to use a lot was Daragoth when she first came out. You know, Dagon, the Headless Horseman warframe. I would use her tremendously. Like the whole Headless Rider aesthetic. Like, the whole Headless Rider aesthetic, fantastic. I would love to use her more, right? The thing is, though, she pops really easily. So her, like, second life mechanic is very useful. Like, very useful. Incredibly useful. Nice. Ow. Bastard. Come on, spin to win, boys. Come on. Yes, let's go.
Take it down. I'll have his deimos.
Nope. Ow. God damn it. Come here. That's for partially running me over. Partially. I kind of jumped into it. Partially. Okay. Let's go.
Hold position. Once the
Oh, a regular Grendel. I haven't seen that in ages. Huh.
Do you see it? It's headed right for the trap.
Okay. Well, the thing is, do you ever have, I don't know if you ever have this, but I have the ability of just wanting to keep talking. I love talking about, like, my day and how I love to do things and why I do things. I like talking about so many different topics. But the thing is, life itself is variety, right? There's so many things we can talk about. Infinitely. Infinitum. And that's what the cool thing is. A stream should be people just talking, chatting, doing cool things, doing crazy things on stream, right? But then sometimes people also want to wind at the end of the day, right? You know, have a beer or two, drink, chill, you know, just do what you want. I think both of those things are important, right? So I want, when I stream, I bring a balance of both. A fun conversation and knowledge. Because I think a lot of people, when they watch streams, they should be informed on how things work, right? Like in the game you're playing. Even if I get things wrong, obviously, no one's going to have everything up on the fly. Hell, I've played this game for 1,000 hours plus. I still needed a damn wiki for a simple fish. It is not an easy thing to understand. You're like, oh, why do you need the wiki for the fish? You should know where the fish is. I'm like, yes, but there are certain fishes that are assholes. They only spawn in one place, with certain bait, at certain times. Don't tell me you shouldn't need a wiki after 1,000 hours. Yeah, it's hard to be talkative. It is, oh my god. For example, the easiest way to get over your shyness. I'll tell you this. I'm not a confident guy by any means, but I'll tell you. Generally just start talking to people more in your life, or like a coffee shop. Let's say you go get a coffee somewhere, or tea, or whatever you prefer. You go your mornings, you know, you go get your coffee or whatever. Just try to strike up a conversation. Just say, how are you doing? Or, hello there, kind of thing. Generally that does help because it normalizes the interaction between everyday things. And then eventually you'll be like, how was your day? How, like, stuff like that, right? Eventually you do get over it, but the hardest part is just talking the first little bit. But it's not a confidence thing. People misunderstand that. It's not confidence. It's just doing bit by bit. You eventually just get, quote, confident enough to talk to people. I don't think it's being confident. I think it's more, what would you say? I guess just adapting to the situation around you and making the situation around you more favorable. Fair. I'd say you could probably hang out with more people. If you're socially shy, that wouldn't help. Generally, I'm pretty much a loner in like games as well and stuff too, and in real life generally. But I love talking because talking's interesting to me. I find it's just so interesting. You can talk for hours and hours about things that people won't remember the one day. But my favorite thing is, the best thing to do is always leave someone with a tidbit of knowledge they did not have before, so they remember a bit of the conversation. They may not remember like 100% of it, or 90%, or even 80, but if you give them like a little fun tidbit, like you're like, oh, you know, did you know an animal like this or that? People will remember the conversation more because it was a fact they learned from it. It's interesting little social engineering, I suppose. Apparently. My belief in it is a little shaky for certain things, but it does make more memorable conversations. Oh my god, you brought up the whole, oh, I'm shy around people. I have an embarrassing story to tell. I went to TennoCon 2023, and I met some of the YouTubers there, like the Epic Engineer, Bronzamite, White Angel, and Heartshot. I was so nervous talking to the Epic Engineer. He's a relatively, I think, a new streamer slash YouTuber, but he's very knowledgeable about Warframe. And I was just, you know, I'm a fan of his, right? I was so fucking nervous when I talked to him. I asked him to sign the Tenno 2023 guide book you get when you go to the festival, or the con. I was just so nervous because every beginning of his video, he always say, let's solve a practical problem. That's like his tagline, right? You always see, like, there's a problem in Warframe, this is how you solve it kind of thing. And I love that. I'm just like, yeah, there are problems in Warframe, but the whole idea of, like, oh, let's just get to it and, like, tackle it as a problem, I think that is such a cool way of introducing a video or a stream, right? It's such a cool idea. Very cool idea. Oh, crap. Owl. Blind them all. Actually, there is a fun, cheeky glitch I figured out with this game for junction specters. You can blind them. You can blind them with Excalibur's radial blind. You're like, well, that's not really important, right? No, it is. You can backstab them. Oh my god, is it hilarious. In my first few streams, I thought taking on certain junction specters would be impossible, because on just how much more abilities and powers they had, I thought I'd have to grind for hours for endo through the open worlds. No. What you can do is you blind them, and then since it's a stealth attack now, I don't think it's a glitch, because specters can be affected like any other kind of entity, like any kind of enemy. So I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's like working as intended, or it's like not enough people know it. Oh, wait. We haven't... Oh, they must have summoned a healer. I found a glitch... I actually found a glitch a long time ago, but I don't know if other people know it or not. Nah, not this one. But no, it's just... Man, this game is great. Like, I can't... It's funny, I tried to play this game twice. So the first time I got to get into it, it was around Fortuna. Oh, is it you go near a cave entrance, you bullet jump into it, and you glitch out of the map? Is it that glitch? Okay, why am I walking here to like a... I can go under and shoot through the ground. Yeah, I've had that too, but what happened to me was I went archwing. Basically, that's what happens, but nah. Oh, someone has the new core. Nice. Oh, and someone summoned a healer. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, maybe because they knew the drone set. Yeah, I could see why they did that. Or you didn't howl. Also, you can't blind these drones, which is unfortunate, but it does make it a little bit more interesting. I just go and do a specific movement and use the archwing. Yeah, I've noticed the archwing breaks a lot of the open world. Even though it's like the fastest way to traverse it, it's also the fastest way to break it, which I find is the funniest thing. Also, I think that there's another glitch in the open worlds. I can't remember what YouTuber found it, but it's the one where it allows you to have like an unlimited party size. Because you know how you're locked down to 4 people? Well, apparently, someone found a glitch where you can trick the game into thinking you already have 4 members in your party. You disband the party, and then it still thinks those 4 members are with you. It is bizarre. There's YouTube clips about it. I don't know if they ever fixed it. Because this is the time when Goss first released. And what they did was, they wanted to see how fast can Goss go. So what they did was, oh my god, this is a long time ago actually. There's a good YouTuber, what's his name? Nova Umbra. He does like history of Warframe. He has a video about it for Goss, when Goss came out. You gotta watch his video, man. It is fucking amazing. So it's Nova Umbra. I don't know how he explained it, but essentially they figured out a way to just get enough guys constantly. I think it was like when you back out of the menu and back into it again, it keeps the current people, but you can invite more people. It is bizarre. I don't think it's a thing you can do anymore. I don't think. Okay, more I hope. God, I hope not. I couldn't imagine the chaos. But the thing is, I don't think it, like, I think it lets you do open world stuff, but not quest or bounties, because it probably thinks, oh shit, there's too many people in here. Probably. But like I said, I would watch that video. It's from Nova Umbra, and it was his Goss, essentially, Nova Umbra, he does content on history of Warframes. Well, Goss Air got his Prime version, so probably a long time ago. Probably, but I think they might, the glitch might still exist. Oh, finally Ravage. Possibly. Because it was weird, they were trying to see how fast Goss can go, and it was hilarious, because eventually, in the video, he got so fast to a point where everything was just a blur, as in, like, things were losing their geometry. So everything was lines, like, what the fuck? It is so fucking bizarre. It is cool, though, to see, like, to see how broken this game can get, but also amazing on, stupid thing I don't think people would notice. Yeah, but it's a cool thing to do, though. Doesn't matter if everyone notices or no one notices. Oh, crap, we left the guy alone. Crap. Damn it. Blind. Slash dash, I gotta get over here. Perfect. Damn it. Damn, we lost the final objective. Do you know the glitch where you get into the relay and join index to get a good map? No, actually. I don't know if that's... I don't think so. I just generally do whatever the index hands me, and I just do my best. It's more fun that way. Do you know the glitch where you go into a relay and join an index to get a good map? That I don't. I don't think I've ever had a problem with index giving me crap map. Well, okay, that one in the room does kind of suck. But I've always just learned to adapt my playstyle. Generally. If you use a glitch, if you join a relay, you get the snowy map, which is faster than the other maps. Oh, the one that's like half interior and half exterior. That one. I know what you're talking about. The glitch, though, was pretty helpful and had been there for years. Recently, they patched it. Oh. Huh. My question is why, though? Why would that occur, right? Because I'm always interested in, like, seeing how bugs work as well. Like, for example, you're like, okay, this is how you do it. But I'm always curious on how does it work? I think that would be the more fascinating thing on, like, how it works, more than, like, how to do it. Because when you think about it, you're like, okay, this is how I do it, and this is easy to do. But I think it's more interesting to see if, how it works. So that's what I like about Warframe as well, seeing how the mechanics work. Yes! I don't know. Yeah, lol. Then again, oh my god, my favorite thing is when I see, like, absolute guys that are cooked in this game. Like, oh my god, it is hilarious. You see, he's just... You're like, wait, did I just meet the homeless guy down the street playing Warframe? Because, Jesus Christ, this guy's crazy. I have seen some of that in Warframe where, like, you'll meet some players that are absolutely crazy. And that's the cool thing about Warframe. You would just meet so many interesting and crazy individuals. So many crazy people. Oh my god, it's great. I am hankering for some money, but I have a mission to do. This is the Tenno's journey after all. I'm blitzing through the game. As not intended. I am doing the dumbass way and the smart way, both at the same time. So, it is a blast. Oh, yeah. It's weird they built a repeater rifle that's a double tap. That's an interesting gun design. Is there 2 barrels on this thing? Let's see here. No, it's 1 solid barrel. Looks like it's tube fed. Wait, why is there 2 pumps in this? What the... I know a little bit about firearms, like how they work, because I like looking at things mechanically. Having 2 pumps on this makes no sense, unless one's a grip. Unless they're both grips. But why would you have 2 grips on a gun? What the hell? What? What? I look more and more at this rifle, and the more seems wrong with it. It's a repeater. Repeaters are normally tube fed, like tube fed. You know, the bottom part of it is tube fed. Oh no, sorry, man. I gotta level up. Sorry, dude. I feel bad leaving people because I normally like going, yeah, let's just keep going with it. You know, if we have a good roll, keep rolling. Rank up. Yep, done. Perfect. Rapscallion. Relic pack. Star Amethyst I'm going to need later on anyway. To build my MOA army, which is like 250k. Train. Oh, wow. They changed it. They changed the medical bond. I remember they changed it during the iOS patch. That's funny. I remember when it was like 30 or something or 15. It was like one of the hardest things to do in Warframe was to max out Solaris U. It was the funniest thing. Alright. Alright. Yeah, you too, man. If you want to catch the stream, just hit a follow or whatever, and you're good to go, mate. If you want to watch me casually or anything else, I'd see you around, eh? Have a good one. And I'll probably be logging off, too. I got everything I want to do today. This has been DRM76Z, coming from you live from the graveyard. My alert didn't work, god. Okay, this stream is still a work in progress, so GG, have a good night, mate. This has been DRM76Z from the graveyard on Wavelength 388. This has been the Tenno's Journey, and I've been your host, DRM, and I had a fucking blast. I can tell you what. Everyone have a good night and a good evening, and see you on Thursday, you crazy bastards.